I got a surprise for you. It's Chef Boyardee is in charge today. Yeah, let's get this party started. Oh, ho, ho, yeah. Amen. It's your boy RG here. Yeah, we're here to get this party started. What's up, Snoop, Dimmy? All right. We got a good show for you, I hope, lined up today. What's going on? Ivy. Hey, Ivy. Hello, Diddy. Yeah, we got a good show. Snoop Bongity Bong Bong. And Ivy, how's it going? Glad you could stop in here. I don't know if y'all can hear the fan or not. Can y'all hear that fan? Hey, Ed. There's Ed. Ed, half of a frame daydream. Hey, Ed. Something for Mitzi for a bit. She's not feeling hot, too hot still. Okay. Okay, Ed. Well, that's cool. Yeah, we all get down. We got a little different show today for you. We're gonna do. Can you hear the fan? Does the sound good? I don't know if the sound is good or not. Can you hear? I was gonna do it vertically, but I decided not to. There's my drawing. You see my drawing? Oh, she feels better. Me too. Yeah. The heat got her at the beginning of the week. Oh yeah. Sound is good. Okay. That's good. Okay, sound is good. Okay, so I got a thing here I want you to listen to. I got something I want you to listen to right here. Okay, and then I'm going to show you around in my room. We're going to get this out of the way. Heat is a bad thing. Look out out there. Yeah. Is she sleeping? Okay. Okay. Well, let's do our, I got this to do. It's frozen. I think we'll wait on that. Okay, it's frozen right there. Okay. Okay. Yeah. All right. Yeah. Okay. Hey, Carl. Hi, Carl. Good evening, everyone. And Zena is sleeping on the Zena computer chair. Hi, Kill. Oh, Killer! Killer the goat. Hey, Killer. What's up, man? Yeah. What's going on, Killer? Killer goat. Hey, look. I got to show you around, okay? So I'm going to turn this on. I'm glad everybody's here today. It makes me feel good. We got a little bit different in the game today. We're gonna. I got some highlights of it. We're gonna learn some stuff. Okay. I do got some about 50 Hangman games if anybody really wants to play them. But let's do this right here. I want you to listen to something. Okay. All right. Listen to this. I wrote this. Okay. Okay. Well, I'll show you around. Turn that down a little bit. Truck at first light. Dust on his boots. Yeah. Cooler full of ice, old skillet. All right, here's a members giveaway. Okay, look here. All right. This is called door number 28. All right, Gator camping. All right, that's me camping and cooking. It was made July the 3rd. Okay, we got one more to do on $3 distracting me imaginary Demi. Got two more to do on $4.99 Jersey Love Steph. We got two more to do on $10 Aqua Donkey Prospecting. And then we got three. We got a 12-month cable rocker, WayTwoCool eggs. If he comes in, I got to read his fortune. Okay. Okay. Yeah. Okay, ain't missing anybody. Okay, you got Monster Club, Distracted Me Imaginary Demi, 16 months. Mr. Code, that's 923. 2 months. Okay, I put Jersey Love Steph right here, $4.99 with the limo wrap project because I think it's not fair. She did it on that video and she wants to be involved in that. So there is our first donation towards the wrap limo project. She don't have to, some people can't afford the club. So I got this just for the people that can, but any donation is gonna be a part of that. You want to be a part of it? Anybody can. Cable Rocker, 8 Random Days Range, 17 months. L. George's 1, 17 months. Ryan 22 Grass, 16 months. Alan Dornine, 9815, 16 months. Aqua Donkey Prospecting, 16 months. Sweet Acres Quarry Farm, 14 months. Dorothy Richardson, 13 months. The Empty Pan, 12 months. PJ Misadventures, 11 months. Orange Tang FPS is 9 months. Christine Dodge 4686, 8 months. WayTwoCool Outdoors, 6 months. WayTwoCool X is 12 months. Just One Sue is a month. 315 Gamer 1, 7 months. Amanda Adams 7, 20 days. Gates Master 01, hurrah, 8 months. Well, there is our members. We have the Chef Club available and the Limo Club available. There are our members. We get that out of the way. Always like to do that. Let's plug this back in. Just make a little more of it. A porch light life in a pine wood world. And every hot day fits. She brings a harmony, he brings a bass. Together, Tuesday gone in the wind. Hi, Joy. Jenny. Life is like a box of chocolate. You never know what you're going to get. Same roots, new stories told. Gator and his friends got it going on. From survival to recreation, they were built for the dawn. With a fire in the pit and a song in the air, country folks know how to live out there. Oh, Gator and his friends got it going on. Work all week, then they sing till the dark is gone. That's secure. Yeah, I'm just training right now. I'll chime in. Go Gator. All right. Yeah, I saw you live, man, but I was already running late. Look here. We are frozen, man. If the road runs long, they cut it off. No gold chain shine, no fancy show, just a strong Monster is the way to go. Gator and his friends got it going on. From survival to recreation, they were built for the David's got a pop. A song in the air. Country folks know how to live out there. Oh, Gator and his friends got it going on. Hand in hand they sing till the dark is gone. Oh my God! Ha ha! Move that! Gator's dancing and drinking that monster again. Oh no! $5 holla! And hey Brian. Okay, nothing music. And look here, man. Right. Okay. 5. Okay, that's 5. Okay. Okay, we gotta put 3 here. Okay. $5 holla. Okay, and A-frame. Okay. Let me get my hat. I didn't know I was gonna do this. I like doing this. I like doing it. Okay. Okay, I gotta put the wizard hat on. Put the wizard hat. The wizard hat's falling apart, guys. I didn't glue that like I said I was going to. I forgot. In the car, it gets messed up. Okay. So let's see what you got. Boom, 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 boom. Okay. Boom, 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 boom. Okay. Okay. All right, let's go like this right here. Uh-oh. Your dreams are valid and worth pursuing. Your dreams are valid and worth pursuing. There you go, Ed. The Gator Wizard has spoken. Okay. Hey, I can just put this over here now. Okay. Boom, boom, boom. Okay, let's put our hat back on. Gotta be a professional, man. Gotta be a professional. Okay, let me see. Well, who did I miss? Anybody? Carl is 0 months. Okay, y'all make sure y'all hit that. I pinned the link to our Patreon today. I want you to go there. Peas and carrots. Yeah. Okay, talking to Ed. Talking to Ivy. To our account. Okay, thanks. Okay. Hi, Gary. Mary Z. Hi, Mary Z. Mary Z. Gate Smasher. Hurrah! Hey, Gate Smasher. What's up, man? Hurrah! Good day. Hey, good day, man. Okay, so, all right, our Patreon today. What is our topic? Does anybody know what our topic is? You want to take a guess what our topic is? Got the bacon and the bacon man. Does anybody know what our topic is today? What? All right, camping, cooking. All right, recipes. Okay. All right, now, does anybody know what this last one is? History. Okay. Does anybody know what our patron's name is? Does anybody know who the patron is today? Camping cooking recipes. Yeah. Does anybody know? Jonas! Hey, Jonas! Jonas! Does anybody know who our patron is today? You got crabs. Screaming. I don't know if I think there's only one S. I don't know. I have to check that again. I think I messed up there. But we got one. You got crabs screaming. Okay. It's in the. Okay. Yeah. No matter what you are making, the bacon wrap food is the best. I bought some bacon. I did buy some bacon today, okay? Well, there's our giveaway for our members. Okay. Now let's see. All right, I know everybody wants to play the game. All right, but we're gonna do a little something different today. Okay. I got games to play. If we got people come in want to play with them, okay. But what we're gonna do here. What is everybody's favorite thing they like to count, except for Gate Smasher? Everybody can answer but him. We already know what he's going to say. Go ahead, Bacon Man. Well, hey. Okay, so let me go right here. Now, this is, we haven't done this before, so we're going to do this right here. All right, do you know what? Hey, let me ask you a question. Do you know what a skilly gaggle is? Gaggly. Huh? Hey, Timo. Hey, Timo. What's up? Gatorade. Did you Gatorade? Go on that pin link right there, everybody. I pinned the link. A skilly gaggle. Yeah. Does anybody know what a skilly gaggle is? How she spelled it right? Red Bull. You have a great and wonderful day. Red Bull, princess. Red Bull. You got Red Bull? Hey, Red Bull. Look, I got the monster. Not a sponsor, by the way. Never will be. Oh, my God. Uh-huh. Hey, cook. Gator. Yeah. Good to see you, Red Boy. Skilly gaggle. What is a skilly gaggle? Nobody knows? You don't want to take a guess? Take a guess. Just take a wild guess. Have an answer. Awesome, relaxing Sunday. What is it, Jenny? What is the what is this? What is this? What is a skilly gaggle? Skillet that talks. Monster drink is more unhealthy as a good beer. Bacon wrap hot dog. Yeah, bacon wrap hot dog. I don't have any hot dogs. I said I was gonna make me. I can make a bacon wrap steak. How about that? How about a bacon wrap steak? Gator is what you say it is. Well, no, this is what they say it is. I had no idea until I done this. Hey, Blood, I didn't have no idea until I done this. You know what a skilly gaggly is, Blood? Blood probably know. Hi, Stats. Bacon wrap bacon. Bacon wrap bacon. Okay. Oh, boy. Hey, we just going to turn this show into, bacon. You know what? All you have to do is go to Gate Smasher and you can see 1,000 different ways to do bacon. A skilly gaggle is a gator biscuit. Good people making food in an iron cast skillet. Turn this show into a car wash. Howdy. Cable company. Howdy, Stats. Hey, skilly gaggle. I guess I dragged it out long enough. Hey, a rugged logger and soldier dish made by frying thick salt pork chunks directly with crushed hardtack biscuits. Hey, you said those hard biscuits, didn't you, Demi? My biscuits are always hard. They always burnt. DW! What's good, DW? Good to see you. Hope all's well with you. I thought it was a skinny gal. Yeah. Hey, That was a good one. Pioneers, they made this right here on the trail when fresh lemons or fruit weren't available. The acid from the vinegar surprisingly mimicked a bright citrus custard flavor. What were they making? They made a vinegar or something. What was that? On the trail when fresh lemons or fruit weren't available. The acid from the vinegar surprisingly mimicked a bright citrus custard flavor. Anybody know that? Just take a wild guess. Take a wild guess. Huh? No, it's not a biscuit. It's a preservative. The pioneers made a vinegar pie on the trail. That's what they did. They made a vinegar pie. Okay. Hey, leather breeches was a preservation method where green beans were strung on a thread and hung up to dry in the wagon. Trail cooks rehydrated them over hours with fatback bacon. Oh, there you go. We got the bacon. Bacon was a commodity back then, was it? Hey, would you eat bear sign? A BAR sign. SIGN. What it's called? Would you eat bear sign? That's a real word. Hot vinegar with baking soda. It makes a volcano effect. That had to be bitter. Yeah, buttermilk. No, with bacon. Yep. Bacon out in the field in Illinois. Let's go. I'm picky. Yeah. Would you eat bear sign? That's it. That's a simple question. Would you eat bear sign? Let's see how many of you would eat bear sign. Oh, let me send that back. We got a quarter. Hey! Oh, would you eat bear sign? Bear poop? No, that's probably poop. Probably poop. I don't think nobody's eating no poop, are they? Even back then. Surely not. Oh, no. Oh, no, Mr. Bill. Hey, Money. What's up, man? Man over Miami. Are you here, man? Yeah, man's here. Good boy. Stay there. Mooney. Hey, Moon. Getting ready for work? Let's go. Everybody got to go to work with Moon. Okay? Would you eat bear sign? Okay, well, the humorous cowboy slang term for camp-made donuts fried in rendered bear grease. They got plenty of bears and they had grease and they made. They thought that that was a funny. I guess if you was a cowhand back then, they make a joke out of it. Okay. Bear side would not eat bear. Thank you. Okay. They did. Okay, on dry plains with no trees, pioneers relied entirely on buffalo chips. This is dried manure for fuel. It burned hot, clear, and completely odorless, leaving no taste on the food. That's pretty cool. Hey, you know what a spotted pup is? Here comes. Do you know what a spotted pup is? P-U-P. What is a spotted pup? And a Dalmatian. I don't know. I'm asking you. Do you know what a spotted pup is? Anybody want to take a guess? 101 Dalmatian. A spotted pup. It's not an animal. We're doing cooking recipes, guys. What the heck? Are we not? Is our topic not cooking recipes? Spotted pup is some sort of food. Oh, hey, that's like space. Hey, Mitzi asks me, what is this? It's in space. Well, that's space. Didn't they eat dog in the early years? They do now. Red Hornet. What is it? Oh, Hornet. Red. I know he wants his trophy. Okay. Here you go, Red. There's your trophy, buddy. We got him a trophy. Okay. Okay. And Chef Cable. Red. Did some still do. Yeah, they do. Spotted Pup was a highly anticipated chuck wagon dessert made by boiling rice, molasses, and whatever rations or raisins or dried currants were left. Excuse me. Left in the pantry box. Okay. It was a dessert. Okay. That's pretty cool. When coffee beans ran out, camp cooks got creative by roasting and grinding chicory, acorn, or parched corn to bake a dark, warm morning brew. Wow, that's wild. We just make up something. As long as it ain't the poop, huh? Go out there and get some poo poo and okay. Yeah. Yeah. Gazeta. Yeah. Human malfunction. Hey, I say this for my members video, but y'all get a little treat of it now. I went and filled my car up. I was trying to figure out how much you got to figure. About $10 of it was going to town. And back. Okay, because I filled my car up and went to town. I came home, so I went back. All right, so you figure I put $30 in the car. It's $3.32 a gallon. I got 10 cents off of my for using my Ingles card. All right, for buying groceries, they give you for your information or whatever. They sell it. They sell your stuff. I guess. Let me pull this down a little bit. All right, somehow or another they make, and I get it for 10 cents cheaper. So it cost me $3.22. Put $30 in it. It was $30 at 10 gallons. Nearly. Okay, 312. Okay, 312. Mm-hmm. Okay. Oh, you won. Red. $3.99 there. Oh boy. Oh boy. Okay. Oh, boo boo. Okay. Anyway. Okay, anyway, to make a long story short, the gas kept going out of the end, man. And it spilled over. It didn't click off. I'm standing there and I'm looking at the thing going up and everything. And there wasn't no click. And I hear splashing. and the gas is splashing all over me and on the ground. I cut it off real quick, and it didn't click off. And so I got to remember to watch that. Usually it clicks off. Yeah. My first win. Yeah. You didn't win nothing. It said, it played you, man. Made you feel like you were going to win. Yeah. Hey, you know what a slum gulling is? What is a slum gulling? Does anybody know what a slum gulling is? Big government is greedy. Does anybody know what a slum gulling is? A kitchen in the hood. That's funny. A slum gulling. Well, does anybody know what a slum gulling is? It's some sort of food dish. Okay, boy, I feel cheated. Oh, can I have the chef's hat? It's pretty sweet, yeah. Hey, you know they just tempt you, man. They got put more money in. You're gonna be a winner if you just put a little bit more money in. Don't you know how them gambling casinos do? They get you all juiced up. And then they got dang, and they take it away from you. And they go, yeah. Yeah. Okay. 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 Hey, security, all nine. Hey, security, how you doing, man? Appreciate you being here. Hi, Gator. Hey, man. I'll stick to the true or false. My eyes are better. What is a slum gulling? Okay, I'm good. I'm doing good. We're playing the game. I got about 50 or so Hangman Games, but I'm doing a little something different today to see if anybody likes it. To do this too. I just want to know if you know what a slum gulling is. It has something to do with food. All of our topic today is about history of cooking recipes. Okay, I'm gonna get into a bunch of recipes you probably never even heard of. Okay, but a slum gulling was a catch-all term for a reckless trail stew where any leftover meat, stale bread, and wilting vegetables were thrown into a single pot to avoid waste. UK Medic, what's up, UK? What's going on, UK? Okay, we got UK. Take two askers and call it in the morning, you bloody fool. Okay. Boom, 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 boom. Yankee Cow! Yankee Cow! What's up, Cow? What's up, brother? How you doing? Yankee Cow. Happy 250-year anniversary. Yeah, happy 4th, Cable Boy. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, America. Happy birthday to you. What is a slum going? We did that one, didn't we? All right. To keep meat fresh for a few extra days without ice, trail cooks wrapped it tightly in coarse cheesecloth and buried it deep inside the bulk of flour barrel to seal out the air. Okay? All right. All right, now, I want you to vote on which frontier survival recipe sounds the most appetizing, and which one would you absolutely refuse to eat? Not big celebration here in UK, but I guess we should because we finally got rid of you, LOL. Yeah, I remember there she got rid of all the dang rebels. Now look at what your country is. It's falling apart without those rebels over there. Okay, which frontier survival recipe sound the most appetizing? We just went over. Potted meat and cracker would be fine. Joking, of course. We love you guys, really. Yeah, I'm not. Yes, you can't. We just government official, or we've had some in the past. Y'all got some too. I think your guy got replaced, didn't he? It might be gonna get better for y'all over there. I don't know. Gator, I'm in my new place and got to unpack. I'll be listening. Hey, Steph. Look, Steph. Right there, Steffi. Steph. Do you stay over there, Steph? Look, Steph. Hey, Steph, I put you right there. Thursday Love, Steph, $4.99. Okay, you gave me that $4.99. Of course, you know YouTube gets 45% of it. Okay, but that's what that's what you deal with when you deal with it. You're on their platform, so they got to get paid too. But I thought about the club. The $99 club. That's for the ones that's really got the money and they can do that. But anybody else that you put it on that limo project video. You said you wanted it for the limo. I thought about that. If I got 10,000 people that wanted to donate $1, why am I going to leave them out of it? No, I'm going to put you up there. Of course, if I get a member up there, I'll put that member there, and I'm going to put you on a piece of paper, and then we can put little plaques of everybody that donated for this project. So we do got to start on somebody else that's helping with the project. You want to be involved in the limo project, you can. Just make sure that I know what it's for. We need Donald Trump to send the Marines to liberate us before we come England under this government. Y'all heard that, Gator. Hi, everyone. Happy birthday, America. Good night, Timo. It takes a community. Yes, it does. Did anybody want to vote on that? How about the bear poop? I mean, not bear poop, but anyway, let's move on. I'm not going to eat that. Okay, boy. Okay. All right, corporate camping. Okay, here you go. Here's the trivia. All right, what year the iconic Tupperware brand debuted? When do you think they come up? Biscuits. That iconic Tupperware, does anybody out there know when Tupperware come out? I remember it. My mama had it when I was a boy. That's got to be. Let me look. Let me see what it says. Oh, I was right. I was going to say it's got to be before I was born, and I was right. 1919. 1942. The answer is 1946, actually. What it says here. It's patent airtight burping seal completely revolutionized how families pack wet ingredients for campground picnics. I sold Tupperware back when I was a boy. All right. Before manufacturing outdoor gear, the L Bean Company was built entirely on a single 1912 recipe for success. That was a typo. I meant 1946. Okay, I'm back. Had to jump in the pool. Oh man. It's a waterproof leather and rubber boot design to keep marine hunters comfortable in damp woods. Okay. All right. In 1959, the Prism Company introduced the first mass market portable coolers made entirely of styrofoam, offering an incredibly cheap, disposable way for casual weekend campers to keep hot dogs cold and bacon. I added that because you're here. Okay. In 1895, Swedish inventor Franz Wilhelm Lindquist created the Prism stove, the world's first sootless pressurized kerosene burner, which was later carried to the South Pole by Ronald Amundsen. That's wild. And bacon bawala. Coolers. Smash or you have a above ground pool or a ground. 1895 came the stove. Pork and beans. I had a 10-foot one. Okay. All right, here's you one you can debate. Okay. The mirror, MIRRO aluminum company mass produced this famous nesting cooking set in 1950. Do you prefer modern, high-tech titanium gear or classic, scratched-up vintage aluminum kits? Which one do you like? Ducky. It's great to hear Gator for bacon. You don't even know what support for Gate Smashers channel. The guy that's above you in the chat, you click on his name, go to his, the best way you can go to anywhere, but go to his post and you'll see you'll see a bunch of it's pretty cool every day or something there. Scratch aluminum may not be healthy. You like modern. Well, that's a matter of opinion. There's no right answer to that. I like old stuff. Okay. The Gillette or the Gillette. How do you say that? Gillette or Gillette? I think it's called Gillette Company. Inadvertently helped early campers by standardizing thin, lightweight, double-edged razor blades, which outdoor cooks frequently use as precision tools for scaling fish and skinning small game. Oh, imagine that. You can shave with it, and then you can clean your fish with it. Razor, yours. Gillette. Gillette. Okay. We don't have Red Bull, we have Red Boy. Type Gatorade on the short. Yeah, y'all type Gatorade on the short, and let's hit up our, don't you forget about our Patreon. You make sure you put that number symbol, Gatorade on that short. Y'all do that right now. I'm not going to read any more unless y'all go do that. There you go, yeah. Okay, go there right now. And I'm going to pin on my community tab one day this week. And let's see how y'all go there. He came to Wednesday's live. He gave me this topic. Pretty good topic. I got a bunch of games we could play. But I thought this would be cool here. Imagine shaving your face and then you got then you can clean your fish or your game with it. God, I wonder what your face would turn out. If you can clean game with it, you got to get it done first and wash it off. David. Orvis. Orbis. Founded in 1856, revolutionized wilderness eating by introducing lightweight fry fishing reels that allow sport campers to efficiently catch, clean, and fry in minutes. That's pretty cool. A clean shaven perch, yeah. Okay. In 1933, the Gibson Refrigerator Company experimented with early kerosene-powered cooling units designed to let remote off-grid cabins and upscale hunting camps preserve fresh steaks without electricity. That's pretty cool. The Paco, P-A-L-C-O Company, became a household name by manufacturing aluminum canteens wrapped in heavy felt. Campers soaked the felt in water using natural evaporation to keep the drinking water inside icy cold. Pretty cool. What is the one piece of branded gear you absolutely cannot go camping without? We know bacon, man. Bacon is not a camping gear. Sabers could be a thing like sushi, but much better. My knife does the same thing. Shave a fish, skin a deer, shave my face. Yeah, that's true. What was the one piece of branded gear you absolutely cannot go camping without? Back then, I never go camping without it. Moon over my alligator. I just found out that Mark, the spider guy, has passed away. Oh no, Moon. Oh, that is sad, man. We have a second for spider guy. Oh, you guys know Mark the spider guy. Yeah. That's sad. There's two of them, stoned every day, died. Here was telling us about stoned every day. Now it goes in three, so there's probably one more going to die. Paco Company, Flash Water Jug. Rip, Spider-Man. Yeah. Miss Miss Laskin Assassin, hey Gator and Chad, I hope you all had a good day. Miss Laskin Assassin, what would be one thing that you could not go camping without? An axe? Can't go camping without a tent, without a fire. What is the one thing? It said one thing, Johnny. Okay, then they give us two things, so that's okay. What is the one thing? Matches. You gotta have matches, a lighter, or a starter flint. That'd be something you gotta have. You need that. What else? Knife. Moon says knife. Wow, no way. Beef jerky. Hello, Faith. I'm Jackson. Hey, Jackson. What's up, man? Appreciate you, man. Hey, Jackson, what's the one thing you cannot leave behind when you go camping? All right, one thing, then one branded item that you'd like to have. Hi, Susan. What is one thing you cannot live without when you go camping? Okay, we gotta have every. And somebody will say, "Oh, I gotta have my phone." That would be wild. 22 likes. Yeah, fresh water. Hello, folks. How are you, Cable? I'm good. I'm good, Susan. Hi, good to see you. A good, hard working woman. Take a little, got a woman right. Can you get on that side? Help me, honey. Put this tent up. There you go. I catch the fish and you clean them. A tent? Yeah. Matches? Okay, the matches. I figure somebody say a gun. You gotta have a gun. All right, big razor for shaving. Beer. The beer. Oh, Steph wants a TV. Ah, weapon. Yeah. You got it all in one with your knife, I guess. All in one. You gotta have that. You gotta have that knife. Where'd my little thing go? Or you can have one of these little things here. These are all. That's all you need right there. That'll do everything. Yeah, cooking stove. Okay. All right. Well, we milked that out, didn't we? All right. During the 1914 endurance expedition to Antarctica, Ernest Shackleton's crew survived for months on Hoosh, Hoosh, a dense paste made of pemmican, lard, and melted snow water. That's wild. Hey, that's in, there's the other house. Hey, brother, what's up, man? Hey. Where's A at? Hey. We got you, man. Look here. I want you. Uh-oh. Oh, I locked it. Boom. Hey, man, you know what? I can actually do better than that. Where's my other knife at? Hey, you know what? I am faster with this. You can click this in one hand, and I can do this in one hand. Watch this. Watch this right here. And you tell me which one's faster. Okay? Right here. Aha! Check that out. Did you see that? Did you see the master? The master. This right here is a joke. It's kind of broken, so it's missing. It does have a problem. I am funny though. Okay, if you look right there, guys, look right there. You can see there's one screw missing right there. Right there. See that? And so okay. It's a dense place made of pemmican, hard, lard, and melted snow water. Okay. Now, how many calories a modern military MRE, that's a meal ready to eat, contains on average? How many of you know that? I never go into the woods with just one knife or gun. For me, cable. Okay. I'm here and supporting on videos. Okay. One screw missing. Sound like me. You saw that though, right? One Swiss Army knife. How many calories do you think there's in a modern military MRE? Y'all want to guess? Take a wild guess. Those of you out there, you should know. $2,027. It's got about 1,250 calories per meal. Heavily packed with sodium to sustain intense physical labor. 2,000, pretty close. Closer. But the actual is about 1,250. So that's not perfect. It says about, yeah. Early high altitude Himalayan climbers relied on, how do you say this? Tashba. Tsaba, a traditional Tibetan staple of roasted barley flour mixed with yak butter and tea, because it requires zero actual cooking to digest. Boy, that's a lot to say, wasn't it? 1280. If you add the bullet shell, it brings it up, brings up the calorie. Yak butter. Okay. Yeah, yak butter from yaks are a wonder. Okay. In emergency wilderness survival, the Dakota fire hole is an underground trench technique that keeps a camp cooking fire completely visible from a distance while concentrating intense heat. Did y'all know that? Look at this. Listen to this. Astronaut food technical breakthroughs directly upgraded camp cooking. The NASA Apollo missions popularized the exact freeze-drying process used in today's backpacking meals. Did you know that came from NASA? Take it easy, y'all. Happy Sunday. Okay, here's your challenge. Okay. Name the most extreme item they have ever that you've ever cooked with on a rough trip when they forgot their standard gear. Okay, let's just say you forgot your stove, you forgot everything. What is the one? What is the most extreme item that you've ever cooked? Like on a rough trip. Okay. Freeze dried yak butter sounds delicious. Yak butter don't women sit around and yak. You're gonna be sleeping on the couch, Gate Smasher. I started a week water, hot dogs with like lamb. Oh, okay. What's one of the most extreme items they've ever had to cook with an on rough trip when you forgot your standard gear? Eggs on the pavement. Okay. Yeah. All right. During prolonged ocean survival scenarios, Go Destroyer. A giblet is trapped in my thing. Can't get out. What is a yak butter? Taco. What is that? Teriyaki destroyer. What's a yak? Hello, Steph. We all want to know what a yak butter is. During prolonged ocean survival scenarios, what is that, Taco? Taro. Okay, carrot. Okay, let's see. Okay. Let me. All right. Okay. Well, I don't even see you, man. Oh, that's wild. I don't even see that comment. That comment ain't even in here, man. I shot a robin by accident, so I didn't want to waste it. Okay. All right. You are not even on this thing here, man. Wonder why. Ain't that wild? Uh, how come? Do you not see Taco? Does anybody see Taco, man? Y'all don't see that Taco, man? It won't let me go there, man, and see it. Demi, you see that Taco? Or Terror Destroyer. No, not tacos. Terror. Tarot Destroyer. Do you not see Terror Destroyer? During prolonged ocean survival scenarios, historic sailors. Yeah. You don't see that? use solar still. Everyone in the chat is blue. There's one that's not, and he can't. There come in no other people. They're here. There is. There is a taco, and I'm not going to read what they said out loud. There it is again. 7 years ago, my parents were eaten by cannibal. Alfred. Where's Alfred? There he is. Alfred. Hey, I can't go see that channel. That channel for me, or do I gotta go? I gotta get 5 minutes to go see it. I think there it is. All right, it come up. Go to channel. All right, got 1 subscriber. There is no content. Terror Destroyer. Okay. Okay. Terror Destroyer. Okay. Okay, I got it. I got it. Okay. All right. During prolonged ocean survival scenario, historic sailors use solar stills, plastic sheets draped over cups to evaporate seawater and collect pure, safe condensation for drinking and cooking. In deep woods, winter survival outdoor guides construct a log cabin fire where heavy green logs form a reflector wall, pushing heat upward into a pot while keeping snow from smothering the flames. Okay. All right. We all can make up stuff on here. Yeah. Okay. The invention of the P38 can opener in 1942. I appreciate you for being here. All of you. A tiny 1.5-inch folding metal tool was distributed in military and became widely considered the greatest, most versatile kitchen tool ever made. Okay? Yeah. 48. Okay. Demi, can you take care of that? Modern survivalists practice. Can you take care of that? Don't do that, man. Don't be doing that, okay? That's not even funny, man. Let's time them out, okay? Modern survivalists practice thermal cooker methods, boiling a stew for just 5 minutes, then sealing the pot inside a heavily insulated bag to let it finish cooking itself over hours using its own trapped heat. Okay, thank you. All right, thank you, Demi. His comment wouldn't show on mine, just his name. He's just making emojis, man. I can't read the chat when you put down the. I don't have the Nightbot set to do any of that. His comment. I know his comment wouldn't show up on mine either until the second one. But don't do that, man. That's not you don't do that on my chat. Don't do it somewhere else, okay? We have a community here where we talk to each other, and I can't, with all that going on, you're the only one that I can see. That's not good. Really, those emojis are not showing. Oh yeah, they showed on mine. I couldn't see anybody else's. Those emojis are not showing. There you go again. Can you time that one there out, please? Published in 1910. It's not what I want. Those 2 stats, not mine. Published in 1910, Horace Kephardt's book, The book of camping and woodcraft became the literal Bible for early outdoor enthusiasts. Okay. He's a spammer, I know. Hit the goddamn like on your way out, dude, or dudette, whatever. Published in 1910, Horace Kephardt's book, The Book of Camping and Woodcraft, became the literal Bible for early outdoor enthusiasts, detailing exactly how to bake bread on a peeled log. Oh, yeah. He must have two accounts. Oh. Don't let them distract you. I know it. Well, I can't see anybody I can't see anybody like this here. This is a trivia for you guys, and I got to be able to see what if y'all are going to communicate back with me. Like, look, okay, I hear this. Who wrote the first official cookbook for recreational campers in 1950? Do you know? Time this out for 5 minutes. Okay, you got one more warning. Here's your warning, okay? I believe in freedom of everything, okay? That's what this is, a constitutional channel. But I want to tell you something. All right, when you're violating me and you're violating my chat, I will block you, man. Okay? This is your only warning. You think timing out is go somewhere else and play your games. Okay? This is for us fun. If you want to have fun and learn something, stick around. All right, if you don't, I'm going to block you. Point two, chat trivia. All right, that's chat. Who wrote the first official campers in 1850? Does anybody know? He was better with the jokes. It was actually compiled by early outdoor columnists. Teach city folks how not to burn down the woods. Early camping manuals heavily recommended a reflector baker recipe where biscuit dough was placed in a slanted tin box propped next to a roaring log wall fire. Right? Oh, man, let's see. Yeah, I can't. Flying around. Find out. Okay. In the 1960s, the Sierra Club published highly influential wilderness cookbooks that officially campers to stop chopping green trees for firewood and start using gas stoves. Okay, now you're violating community guidelines. Please, block them, man. Tell it the terror killer. What is the best rodent? See, that is you're violating community guidelines, man. Okay, you're just gonna have to start blocking them, I guess. I'll be right back. Time them out for 24 hours, and I'll be right back. Well, there you go. Well, there you go, man. That's, hey, you know when you get famous, you get trolled. Okay? So, well, boy, there's a lot of them in it. Hey, let me ask you something. Okay, let me ask you something. Okay, you little punk. Let me ask you something. How did you find my channel? Okay? Okay. Look, Mitchie, Ed's here. Ed's a managing mod too. There's more. Y'all just start blocking. Anything with Terry, you start blocking them, okay? Forget the timeout. Just my managing mods. Okay, got Ed's okay. Demi's okay. Gator, did you cook out? No, do multiple timeout, cancel other timeout. I don't know. Just block. Block that one. I'm a very happy person. I'm very happy. Okay. Block that Terry. I'm very happy. That is not good. Okay. All right. Hey, I'm sorry, Gate Smasher. You had to see that. Okay. Hey, all y'all had to see that because it violates how I feel. Everybody's got the right to do whatever they want to, but we got to have rules, man. You got rules and regulations, you know. And that is a direct violation of community guidelines. Terry, don't read the guidelines if you even give a crap. But you're harassing me, and you're harassing my chat, and that goes to community guidelines. I gave you a warning. I'm officially blocking you from my channel. And if you come back with anything else, my managing mods have permission to block you. Nobody else, just my managing mods. Block them. Okay, that's all I'm going to say about that. You can put the chat on slow mode. I don't want it on slow mode. I'm not going to be controlled by them. Man. Take your little baby ass up somewhere else, man. He's just talking about his bone. He's just talking about his boyfriend's condition. Okay. That's funny. You have been placed in timeout by the owner of this video. Boy, you're prepared, ain't you? What do? You're in your mom and dad's basement, and you got how many accounts do you got? Okay. Wow. Trolls count too, don't they? I mean, do you get views for each count? Oh no, if he's coming from one, your mama's account, you get one. You only get one view for all them. Dang. I can say, wow, I'm gonna get 1,000 views on this one. I tried something new, and boy, hey, turn the subscriber only mode. Turn the subscriber only mode on. I could probably do that. In the night, at least I get a dang subscriber. They have to subscribe before they control me. That was I don't know why I messed up and didn't turn that on. In the 1960s, the Sierra Club published highly influential wilderness cookbooks that officially urged campers to stop chopping green trees for firewood and start using portable gas stoves. I don't know what to do. put time user in timeout. Hide user on this channel. Okay, your user message will be hidden. Okay. Vintage outdoor guides from the 1920s. Return. Huh? I hit him, but he has multiple counts. Okay, hey, let me take a second. You guys don't go nowhere. Let me do something real quick. I wonder if I can change. I don't know if I can change this thing while I'm doing this now or not. But hold on a second. See if I can do this right here. Wait a minute. Hold on a second, guys. Sniper ready. Managing mods can't turn to 5 hours only on. I'm fixing to go try to do it myself. I thought you could. I thought managing mods could do that, but all right, hold on a second. This is something I usually do. I don't know why. I was trying to do something different, but you see, you can't do that. You can't have fun right here. At least he's afraid of the bacon. Make me one, and I will then put. Okay, it's okay, honey. You don't have to work. I got it, honey. If you want to be a managing mod, I do have rules though that we'd have to go over before I make you one. These guys are the managing mod, but they're being controlled by me. They just don't have their own. I call them out by name when I want them to do something for me. Okay, now let me go here. All right, now maybe if I leave you guys, we'll start another one. I guess. Let me go here. Let's see. All right, go here. Okay, at least if I'm gonna put let's see. Okay, tags. Okay, look here. Education, comments. Okay, comments are on. United States, none. What is that? Category. Okay. Setting can't be changed once the stream is in process. Okay. All right. I've seen people change it before. Why can't I change that? Let's see. It won't let me change. Okay. All right. Quiz is public. Okay, public. Okay, public files. Okay. And I am here. Okay, language and captions. Recording data everywhere. Education, United States, comments. Okay, giving. Okay, that's it. Who can comment? Anyone. Okay. Subscribers and members. Only, okay. Let's see if we do that. Okay. All right, what are they? Okay. Okay, how about that? No will, not a manager, need a will where 3 lines are. Reported a few for harassment. Okay. Channel activity, go to channel remove report and put user in timeout. That's the only option we have. Okay, all right. Hey, Brandon. Hi, Brandon Mitchell. I forgot that part. Sorry. You hope you had a great Independence Day. You too, Brandon. Appreciate you, man. Brandon Mitchell. Okay, do you not see where I put it all subscribers only? That should help. I changed it to subscribers only. At least they gotta be subscribed if they want to troll me. I still have all my digits. It was good. That's good. I yeah. Uh, okay. All right. Vintage outdoor guides from the 1920s routinely included detailed instructions on how to properly build a bean hole, a deep dirt pit lined with hot rocks where a pot of pork and beans buried under dirt, slow cooked for 12 hours. Ooh, that sounds interesting. The legendary camper Nesmuk, Nessmuk, George Washington Sears, published Woodcraft in 1884, preaching a minimalist go-light cooking style that completely rejected heavy iron pots in favor of a single lightweight tin cup and a sharp pocket knife. All trolls are welcome on my channel. Yeah, they call them that too. Well, it's hard to do. It's hard to see. It's hard to have a community when somebody is putting hundreds of emojis. Now I can get Nightbot to fix that. I can put that. But I wanted you guys, if you guys wanted to put out emojis, yeah, I didn't want to stop it completely. Yeah. Brandon, I will not say that might happen. What's the question? Manuals recommended frying everything in heavy lard, while modern books focus on lightweight oils. What's your go-to cooking fat when you're out in the woods? Butter. Okay. Yeah, I appreciate all y'all that helped Demi just in. I appreciate it. I'm gonna fix the Nightbot to. I didn't want to do that. I got Nightbot off except for what I want to tell little messages. I didn't want to do that. Bacon grease. I knew that. I didn't want to do, but I can't. You saw that. That's not any fun. All them emojis, thousands of emojis, talking about people's rear ends and all that. Mine is too, Brandon. I want it to be. But you can't. You gotta have some kind of. I can't, Brandon. You would not be able to talk to your chat with what just went on. I don't know if you can go back up in my chat and look at all the deletes. We're talking about hundreds of deletes. They were talking nothing. The same thing over and over and over, and thousands of emojis, man. Just I mean, it's not good. I can't have that. The steps say you have to have a channel manager. Okay. Right. They spam. You saw that, didn't you, security? That's not freedom of speech right there that I'm violating by removing that crap. That's not good, man. You must be doing something right, Gator. That's when you get trolled. That's what I don't know if that's good or not. But hey, I turned the subscription on. So if you want to troll me out there, you gotta subscribe. Haha. I went back and looked at his messages. As long as it's fried spam. Spammy spam, dirty spam. I get that a lot. Okay. Okay, so we got butter and we got, okay. The Girl Scouts of the USA published in 1940s manual titled Outdoor Cookery, which introduced millions of American families to structured multi-course meals planning for casual backyard camping. Okay. So early trail books contained a technical guide for making twist bread. You ever heard of twist bread? There's somebody denying freedom of speech. Karma has a way of showing itself. Nah, he was talking about butts. We got no. Hey, that was okay. I let that go. But when he said when it's the exact same message for 100 times, and then there's 100 thing emoji, it just it got. I'm trying to look. I'm asking you a question right now, and I can't say nothing but butts. Twist bread is pretzel. Mine looks nice. What else wants to see it here? Oh well. Okay. Hey, we're supposed to be doing cooking recipes. It don't even have anything to do with cooking. Come on, people. There you go. Let you go and cook some hot dogs in a girl's butt. He talking about, let's don't do that. Let's don't go there, man. Some people have, oh no. Oh no. Oh no. I smoked a pork butter yesterday. This is campfire talking coming on. Let's cook. Yeah. See, you got to go with the flow, Gator. Yeah. I'm going with it. Yeah, please. Tap the loves. Y'all give me some likes. Oh, God, I'm getting embarrassed here. Early trail books contained a technical guide for making twist bread, wrapping a steep yeast dough directly around a thick, clean green stick and turning it slowly over glowing coals like a marshmallow. Okay. How about modern backpacking? Cookbooks focus heavily on FBC, freezer bag cooking, where hot water is poured directly into a heat-safe storage bag, completely eliminating the need to wash a pot on the trail. It's got. Please give the inserted comedy a like on this stream. Okay. All right, well, at least the troll gave us a laugh, huh? Okay. Historic global camp foods and traditions. All right, got point one. In South Africa, the traditional outdoor meal is a pot jikos. What the heck? POTJIEKOS. That's pot food, okay? POT, pot food. A rich stew prepared outdoors in a distinct three-legged cast iron pot brought over by the Dutch settlers. Okay, here's your trivia, okay? What is an ASDO? ASADO. What does that mean? I don't even know how to say it, but ASDO. ASDO. ASADO. What does that mean? Look, it keeps sticking to my hand. But now it fell on the floor. Gotta put it over here somewhere. Keeps sticking to my hand, man. Nobody knows what an ASDO means? You don't know what an ASDO means? Me and my wife is calling me. Okay. The legendary Argentine outdoor barbecue technique where large portions of beef are pinned to iron. Yeah. Moguin nomads historically prepared Norcod. Khorkhog by placing seasoned mutton inside a sealed milk jug alongside smooth, fire heated river stones to cook the meat intensely from the inside out. Okay, you're coming back. Did you lose me, man? Okay. Australian billycan. A billycan is an iconic lightweight tin or aluminum bucket with a wire handle used by bushmen since the 19th century to boil water for tea and cook simple camp stews over an open flame. In Japan, traditional mountain hikers prepare sensi, Sansai, blah, Sansai recipes, foraging for wild edible mountain vegetables to toss directly into simple rice broths, cooked over lightweight portable burners. Here's your challenge, okay? Have you ever tried an international cooking style while out in the woods, or do you stick strictly to American comfort food? Sashi, Sanchi, Sansa. Have you ever tried? I know our survival guy does. He got some MREs from overseas. He's trying them. Have you ever tried an international cooking style while out and in the woods, or just stick with yours? Just stick with American. I would try international cooking style. Yeah. The question is, have you ever tried tacos? Count. Sure, why not? I eat whatever I can, pine sauce over wild mushrooms. I have never been in the woods. Never been camping. Uh, Dang. That sounds like a malfunction there. Okay, there's no right or wrong answer on that. All right. The North African Tajine, Tajine, is an historic earthenware pot with a unique console lid designed specifically to trap condensation and slow cook tender meats over small mounds of charcoal in dry desert camp. Have you ever had one of them? Squirrel roasted? I used to boil squirrel. When I was a young boy, I got all my food out of the garden and I'd get squirrel and I cooked squirrel stew. And I was complaining several 15 later. My buddy was at the house. I complained about going to the grocery store. And he said, I remember a time when you never went to the grocery store. We never had to. We had all our stuff. I got that squirrel stew is the best I get. And I feed everybody, man. I have so much, had plenty. We're coming to pick you up, Jimmy. Okay. I'm ready. Right back. Zena needs me to help here. Zena is in need, guys. In Scandinavia, outdoorsmen frequently prepare murka, Murikka, pan recipes utilizing a massive, slightly concave steel griddle on long legs placed right over a roaring forest fire pit. What is that? Them in the same spot, you can add words like Okay. Wild onions with mushrooms and groundhog. All right. Early Hawaiian travelers utilizes the IMU, an underground steam oven dug into the earth and lined with hot volcanic rocks and damp banana leaves to slow roast wild game meats over an entire day. Cool. All right. All right. In Scottish Highlands, travelers rely Timo. In the Scottish Highlands, travelers relied heavily on Brochan, Brochan, a simple, thick oat porridge mixed on the trail with cold stream water and cooked rapidly in small iron kettles hung over peat fires. About roadkill. What? All right, myth busting, campground cooking legends. All right, true or false? Seeing meat over a roaring open flame seals in the juices. Wild meat, that crazy bacon. Well, true. Seeing meat over a roaring open flame seals in the juices. That's false. Searing creates flavor through the Maillard reaction, but it actually causes the meat to lose moisture faster if the heat isn't managed. Uh, I think I agree with you. Okay. Many campers believe throwing green pine burls onto a fire is a great for smoking meat. True or false? That's what you do, Chef. What? I overdo it sometimes. Uh, Many campers believe throwing green pine barrels onto a fire is great for smoking meat. The answer is false. Pine contains bitter resins and dangerous terpenes that leave a terrible chemical taste on your food. All right, that's a myth. You can never wash a cast iron skillet with soap or you will ruin the seasoning. True or false? You can never wash a cast iron skillet with soap or you will ruin the seasoning. And I knew that. I always, I don't want to wash mine with soap, but I'm here. But the answer is false. Modern dish soap, we did this the other day, I think. Modern dish soap doesn't contain harsh lye like old pioneer soaps did. So a gentle wash won't harm a solid baked on seasoning layer. Okay. Make sure, Snoop, make sure you go see my patron. He's a gamer, a streamer. You got crabs streaming. Make sure you go that short and it's pinned. I was wrong. I disagree. Yeah, there's no wrong or right answers. I don't like washing my pots, my skillets. I wash them, but I don't like using soap. Okay, now here's one for you guys. Okay, I got dishes that have to be washed. All right, here's one here. If a boiling pot cooks food faster, if the water is boiling aggressively compared to a gentle simmer, what do you think there? Do you think a boiling pot cooks food faster if the water is boiling aggressively compared to a gentle simmer? Yeah, we do. Coffee pot too. Uh, disagreement. Actually, it says no. Water stays at exactly the same temperature regardless of how violently it bubbles. An aggressive boil just evaporates your water faster. Spaghetti, maybe. Eggs can overcook. Okay. Here's a myth. Here's a myth. Adding a pinch of salt to cold water makes it boil significantly faster. To a cannibal, it means a difference. This is a myth. Adding a pinch of salt to cold water makes it boil significantly faster. It's false. To actually change the boiling point of water, you would have to add an unpalatable massive amount of salt. Okay. I like to use simmer a lot. AKA simmer down now. simmer down now. Okay. Campers often think that a dark, heavily blackened pot cooks slower. True or false? Simmer false. Campers often think that a dark, heavily blackened pot cooks slower. That's false. A dark, soot-covered bottom actually absorbs radiant heat far more efficiently than a shiny, reflective new aluminum pot. If an animal or bird pecks at wild berries or mushrooms near your camp, they are completely safe for humans to eat. True or false? Nose itches. Does that mean you're gonna make money if your nose itches? What is that? What does that mean? If an animal or bird pecks at wild berries or mushrooms near your camp, they are completely safe for humans to eat. It's false. Many animals have entirely different digestive tracts and can safely eat toxic items that would make a human severely ill. Okay. Here's you one you can think about. Do you put your wood fuel directly under the pot, or do you scrape coals off to the side to cook? We will say bunk below. Okay. Do you put your wood directly under a pot, or do you put the coals out separate and then put your pot there? Scrape. You spread the coals out. Using hot coals to the side provides a much more even burn-free heat than direct flames. We got. I don't know if that's a booming or if they're shooting duds from the fireworks. Okay. Okay. What is the worst piece of camp cooking advice that you were ever given when you? What's the worst advice somebody's ever given you for when you was learning how to cook out? Blue, hello, Gator and crew. Hey, Blue. Blue, is that you? Texas Donna. Hello, it's been a busy and hot summer. Hey, Donna, Texas Donna. Blues plate. Well, Blues plate, I subscribe. Why are you not blue? That's Blues plate. I know. Yeah, it's mate Gator. Oh God, you got so many channels, man. Okay, there you go. Aha. Yeah. So Donna, I got a blue plate. Squirt it with lighter fluid. Lit. Yeah. Okay. Ask your chat to drop an absolute worst piece of camp cooking advice they were ever given when they were learning how to cook outdoors. It's me. It's me again. Okay. Well, the worst possible advice you could possibly get for cooking outdoors. I don't remember anything. How are you guys? I'm good. I don't remember anybody telling me anything bad. Use gasoline in the fire? That might have been bad. That was a bad idea. Somebody told me to put gasoline in the fire. You don't want to do that. Use a magnifying glass, you got to take a long time to do that. It will work though. Suzanne. Okay, let's see what we got here. So we did that. Okay. Okay, how about this one right here? That's how you can get your directions. Ah, sorry, been house listening. Okay. Cast iron Dutch oven. Does anybody know that? Got point one. It features a thick, heavy wall designed to retain heat evenly over an erratic campfires. Point two. The iconic flat flame lid was specifically engineered to hold hot coals securely on top. Oh. It functions as a mobile outdoor open oven capable of baking, roasting, braising, and frying. All the fun in that game until you got your hot dog falls into the fire. Oh, yeah. Oh boy. Point four. Early American pioneers considered it so valuable they frequently listed it in their wills. Oh wow. Paul Revere is credited with refining the classic American design by adding legs to the pot. Did you know that? Sorry, I'm late texting family. But I saw you live, man. What's up, man? Hugo. What's up, Hugo? There's the man of the hour. Okay. Uh, we got some games too. Later on, maybe we play if Anna Mae comes in and wants to play. The built-in legs elevate the base to keep it from crushing and smothering the coals below. Okay. Seasoning the iron with animal fat creates a natural, historic, non-stick cooking surface. Okay. Point 8. It allowed explorers to bake light rising breads in the wilderness without a kitchen earth. Okay. Yeah. Mountain men buried the entire pot in the hot embers overnight to slow cook tough game meats. And point 10, it remains the official state cooking implement of Texas, Utah, and Arkansas. I'm cooking. Let's go. Historic pioneer sourdough. Okay? It relies living starter culture of wild ambient yeast captured directly from the trail air. Cooked many meals in my Dutch. Gold Rush miners prized their starters so highly they were nicknamed sourdoughs. On freezing sub-zero nights, frontiersmen slept with the starter crock to keep the yeast alive. In the woods without a beer is not camping. You know, it completely eliminated the need for pioneers to carry fragile, perishable commercial yeast packets. Have some in the fridge. The distinct sour acid flavor comes from beneficial lactic acid bacteria thriving in the dough. That's thunder. That ain't them. That's thunder there, I heard. Wow. All right. This high acidity naturally preserved the baked camp bread, preventing mold on long journeys. Point 7. A portion of dough from every batch was always saved to keep the continuous starter alive. Point 8. It was used daily on the trail to make quick flapjacks, dense loaves, and fluffy biscuits. No, beer is not right. Always bring it up. Some modern Alaskan families still bake with starters passed down from the 1890s, Klondike era. And point 10, it required daily feeding with just flour and water to keep the trail culture active. The chuck wagon kitchen, man, it's pretty interesting. Point 1, it was invented in 1866 by a Texas cattle rancher named Charles Goodnight. Goodnight retrofitted a rugged surplus military wagon to withstand grueling trail drives. The chuck box at the back featured a hinged door that dropped down to form a cook's table. It revolutionized outdoor cooking by organizing bulk rations like flour, beans, and dried fruit. The cook who ran the wagon was affectionately nicknamed Cookie, or the old lady by cowboys. A heavy canvas sling called a coon was hung underneath the wagon to collect campfire firewood. It served as the absolute social hub and makeshift medical clinic of the mobile cowboy camp. Strict camp rules dictated that no one could ride a horse downwind of the wagon to avoid kicking up into the food. We had a sourdough recipe that went around and around for years until we finally just stopped. It was good, but it never ended. Okay. It carried a massive barrel-sized water keg on the side to ensure safe cooking across dry deserts. The standard menu relied heavily on sourdough, biscuits, salt, pork, pinto beans, and strong coffee. Okay. How about the cowboy coffee percolator? It placed a primitive method on simply boiling loose coffee grounds directly in river water. Dirty food. The metal pot contains a vertical tube connected to perforated baskets at the top. As the pot heats over the fire, boiling water pressure forces water up through the central tube. The hot water repeatedly rains down over the coffee grounds, cycling continuously. This continuous cycling creates a dark, exceptionally strong, and heavily extracted trail brew. Okay. The first percolator, yeah. Weight distribution. Oh, you need it after a wagon trail. A small glass globe on the lid allowed the camp cook to monitor the color and strength of the brew. It was built from rugged tin, emanware, or copper to survive being dropped on rocky trails. It could sit directly inside roaring campfire flames or right on top of red hot coal. Cowboys frequently add crushed eggshells to the pot to help settle loose ground. It became the universal symbol of Western hospitality, always kept warm by the morning fire. Right. Military innovations and war rations. The government's connection. The first percolator. The invention of canning. About canning. Hope everyone had a great weekend in Port Celebration. Yeah. The French government offered a 12,000 franc prize in 1795 to find a way to preserve army rations, leading to the invention of cannon. Did you know that? MRE revolution. From Civil War salt pork to World War II K ration and modern MREs, military engineering directly created the shelf-stable foods campers use today. The Sawyer stove, commissioned by the British government during the Crimean War, this compact stove changed field cooking efficiently forever. Forest Service and National Park regulations, the legal angle. Smoky Bear and fire bans. Government forestry departments fundamentally changed camp recipes by introducing strict fire regulations, forcing a shift from open pit cooking to portable gas stoves. Right? I got about 50 games. Anybody want to play games? Stacks are available. Oh, yeah? Pack in, pack out policies. Government mandated leave no trace laws illegally banned buying food waste, which popularized lightweight, zero waste dehydrated meals. Bear proofing rules. But you didn't know the government's involved in all this, right? Common sense, they put it in writing as a law. National park law regarding wildlife storage forced the invention of modern bear-resistant food containers. The science of high-altitude cooking and the technical angle. Boiling point science Because atmospheric pressure drops at high altitudes, water boils at lower temperatures, e.g. 93 Celsius, instead of at 100 Celsius, at 7,000 feet, requiring pioneers and mountain climbers to alter baking time dramatically. Jonah, the rise of dehydration. The technical process of freeze-dried food, originally perfected during wartime for medical supplies, allowed for ultralight backpacking meals. Leave-in challenges. Traditional baking recipes fail at high elevation because gases expand too quickly, forcing trail cooks to rewrite bread recipes. The great equipment shift, industrialization. From heavy iron to aluminum, the technical manufacturing boom after World Wars shifted camp cookware from massive 20-pound cast iron pots to featherweight aluminum mess kits. All right. The Coleman stove revolution. The introduction of pressurized liquid fuels stoves in the early 20th century meant campers no longer needed to find dry wood to cook a meal. Okay. 20-pound pots. That had to be heavy to carry. Yeah. MRE. All right. My question is about deer crossing signs. How did they teach the deer to read the cross here? Yeah. What about a watch for falling rock? The chief told them all the Indians from now on. You know, you heard about that, didn't you? Gate Smasher. You hear about that one? British military. All right, I got to develop. I got some games we're gonna play. Okay. When we get done doing this, I've got about 50 games we're gonna play. Well, you know this guy did this cheap. Okay. Now he had this beautiful daughter, man. Oh man, she was fine as homemade wine. Okay. Well, you got all these little braves, you know, out here wanting her. I mean, they all got their tongues out wanting her. And the chief said, well, you know, my daughter's got to deserve the best brave there is. Okay. So she can't marry, she going to marry the one that brings me back the most meat. You want my daughter? You go hunting and bring me back the most meat. Whoever brings me back the most meat gets to marry my daughter. All right? Falling rock. Went down the wrong road. You had running bear. Okay? You had running bear and you had falling rock and you had river man. Okay? So you got running bear, falling rock, and river man. These three braves, they all pack up and get on their horses. These can carry a horse with them, you know. If they need more horses, they're going to have to catch them, right? They go out there on the trail, you know, and they go hunting and everything. And you know, the river man, he comes back. Man, he hit the jackpot. He's got the whole boat. His back, he got his horse packed with deer and everything. Got all kind of different animals. They got the chief said, "Very good, that's good. Okay, that's good, man. But we gotta wait on running bear and falling rock." Well, about a month went by and everything, and then running bear he comes into the camp. He's dragging food, man. He's got the high deer. He's got rabbits and everything you think of. His horse and both horses full, and he's dragging food. He's made a little skid. He's dragging food. He's gonna get the daughter now. She said, "Oh, that's good, man. That's really good." we got one more brave out there falling rock. And they waited months and months and months and months went by. Falling rock didn't come. And the dude got sick, and then on his deathbed, he said, I want all of y'all to promise me that you'll look for falling rock. And do you know they kept their promise? Because to this day, you can go and you see a sign that says, watch for falling rock. Come on. Okay. No good. I thought that was good. Come on now. Come on now. I thought that was good. Nobody like that. That was a wonderful story. Okay. Ancient ingredients. Indigenous fire pits. Long before metal cookware, indigenous people used earth ovens, pit cooking, lined with hot stones and green leaves to slow roast wild game. I'm rolling on the floor. Okay. I was wondering if I get anything. I just tried a few responses and got an error. Thank you, everyone who rated the channel. I will be saying hello soon. Let's go. Cool. I'll post it one day this week on my channel. Your link, and we'll see everybody whoever went there. Johnny Preston had a song, Little Bear, Little White Dove. Yes, I'm this old. Rock boiling. To boil water or stews, ancient cooks dropped fire-heated river rocks directly into water-tight baskets or animal bladders. That's how they did it. Pemmican, the ultimate survival food. Developed by Native Americans, this mixture of lean, dried buffalo meat, rendered fat, and crushed berries could last for years without ration. And hide the channel. Yeah. Ever miss an upload, hit the bell. Subscribe. Okay. Cool. About parched corn. A staple for travelers, corn kernels were roasted in hot ashes until they expanded slightly, providing a lightweight, high-energy trail snack. The original jerky. The word jerky comes from the Quechua word chaki, meaning dry, salted meat perfected by the Incas. I don't know. Keep an eye out for falling rocks. Yeah. Here you go. Sorry, I got it an older short. I didn't see your new post when I picked it up. I had it. I had it on mine. I thought you got me the new one. Give me that new one now. Everybody done with that one. The one that's the one that it wasn't there, Gator. Okay. Be right back, Oakley. Okay. All right. You are breaking up. Am I? All right. The original jerky, we did that. Perfect. Okay. Sorry, you go. I thought we had that one. Rainbow salmon from this hard twice baked biscuit. Okay. An early ancestor of modern military hardtack. Clay wrapping. Ancient hunters wrapped fish or small game in thick river clay and threw it directly into the fire, peeling the back clay off. Took the scales or fur with it. Okay. You okay now? Okay. All right. As long as it's that one that he had, he puts out shorts all the time. So, but that one that he had last was the one he was with the fireworks. The discovery of Libyan. Early nomadic groups accidentally discovered fermentation, leading to portable sourdough starters kept close to the body for warmth. That's fine. That is a gaming channel. It works on Operation City for the game and raw type stuff. Okay. Yeah, as long as it goes to a channel, it's okay. In the 18th century, dehydrated meat broth was boiled down into a thick, rubbery glue-like cake that could be dissolved in hot water on the trail. Yeah, I got the last one. Yeah, that's the one we're doing. That's the one we're supposed to do. We just got a program, that we try to do it on every person. Every channel, we try to get the last short that they post. When somebody goes and posts a bunch of short, we just have to get the one on Saturday night that we get. If we do it right. Sometimes we can make mistakes. And I'm sorry if we did. But it's okay. It still goes to your channel. It's still your content. And it's about us loving our fellow creators. And y'all did that. Go there and put Gatorade on it. Hit that subscribe button if you like it. Salt pork preservation. Heavy salting was the primary method for keeping meat stable for sailors and early wilderness explorers. Okay. Earth ovens. About earth ovens. One of the best, if not the best name ever. Yeah. I like Snoop Bongity Bong too. Earth ovens, the clam bake. Coastal tribes cook seafood by layering seaweed and hot rocks in sand pits, a precursor to modern outdoor steaming. Okay. Yeah. Ash cakers. The simplest wilderness bread, cornmeal, and water patted into cakes and baked directly on clean, hot wooded ashes. Okay. Okay, let me try something real quick. I want to experiment. Y'all don't go nowhere. We're going to play a game here in a minute. But I want to do an experiment. Okay? Just hold on a second. I'm going to do an experiment. Okay, bamboo cooking. In Asian wilderness tradition, fresh green bamboo segments filled with rice and water were placed directly over coal to boil. Okay? So, animal skins in pots. Nomadic hunters used the hides or stomachs of hunted animals suspended over low plains as temporary boiling vessels. Okay. Pine needle tea. How about that? Pine needle tea, man. You ever heard of that? Pine needle tea. Okay. Early wilderness survivalists drank boiled pine needles to ward off scurvy, utilizing its massive concentration of vitamin C. Okay. Okay. Hold on a second. Okay. All right. I'm going to try something here, man. Boom. Okay. There we go. I'm going to try something right here, right now. Boom. Okay. There you go. All right. So I opened it back up. T is an old Indian, let's see. Ryan is awesome. Is Ryan here? Yeah. Military innovations and government facts, 16 through 40. Hardtack reality. During the Civil War, military hardtack was so dense, soldiers called it iron crackers or worm castles due to weevil infestations. Or was it an American Chinese secret? I don't know. You're telling this story. Appertization, the birth of canned food. In 1809, Nicholas won a 12,000 franc prize from Napoleon Bonaparte for inventing the process of preserving food in a sealed glass jar for marching armies. Confucius say, no white shirts in Chinese and pine tea native. Okay. Civil War skilligalee. We see this. Soldiers broke up hardtack and fried it in pork fat to make a greasy, calorie-dense breakfast porridge. The Civil War coffee obligations. The Union Army rationed 36 pounds of coffee per year to each soldier. It was considered so critical to morale that some rifles were manufactured with coffee grinders built into the stock. Oh, wow. Introduction of the mess kit. The U.S. government standardized individual frying pans and plates for soldiers during the Civil War, paving the way for modern Boy Scout kits. I go through 5 pounds of coffee a month. K-rations. Wait till we get to the game. We're going to play some games here in a little while. K-ration, World War II, designed by Ansel Keys. These tight packets were meant for short-term combat use and were color-coded for breakfast, dinner, and supper. All right, C-rations. Coffee is very critical to morale. Coffee, weed, yeah. You know, woman weed, car weed, weed. C-ration, World War II, a massive upgrade to camp feeding. These wet canned rations included iconic options like meat and beans and Franken beans. You want to know how much bacon? Yeah. We got bacon, don't we? The P-38 can opener, developed in 1940, folding pocket tool, became the most vital piece of survival for generations of veterans. Flameless ration heaters. Introduced into MREs in the early 1990s, these heaters use an exothermic chemical reaction, magnesium and water, to heat food without a fire. The spam phenomenon. Hormel introduced spam in 1937 during World War II. The U.S. military bought over 100 million pounds of it to feed troops, permanently cementing it into the global camp cooking history. Alfred, with a show of ever shared in it, or email with us. I have. You go to one of my camping. Never had spam in my life. Okay. Chocolate as a weapon. Oh, listen here. Spam, and more spam. Chocolate as a weapon. I had MRE before. Worked with an old veteran, Vietnam vet. You know, I had an MRE on my camping videos, Demi. You don't remember that? that was an MRE. It was about 10 years old, maybe 8 years old, and it's just like it was Gator. Oh, Gator, that was Gator, not Shell. Okay, I get the two confused sometimes. Chocolate as a weapon. The D ration was an emergency chocolate bar designed by the U.S. government to taste a little better than a boiled potato, so soldiers wouldn't eat it unless it was a true emergency. Okay. I'm about to cook. You cooking tonight? Hey, he's in the closet. Yeah, I got her in the shower. You know. Oh, you're cooking, Alfred? No, I'm not cooking tonight. I cook it on Tuesdays and Thursdays. Y'all see my videos? Check them out. I'll be cooking every Tuesday, Thursday. I got to, this is another part of my members video. I keep telling y'all my secrets. But I spent $50 at the, when you don't live stream, it saves a lot of money. Anything in my closet to me. Snoop. That's a good one. Hey, y'all stick around, man. I have to go to the restroom right here, right quick. Okay? Listen to that, man.
Gator packed the truck at first light, dust on his boots and a grin. Cooler full of ice, old skillet, worn out maps, and a pocket knife grin. It used to be a need to survive line, now it's Friday and a place to land. Tarp for the rain, a coil, a rope, and a little fire in his hand. Out past the fence where the cypress lane, water runs slow and mean. He knows the hum of a good camp night and the quiet in between. Ain't no city lights to tell him home, just stars in a wood smoke glow. From a hard road life to a laid back night, that's the way they roll. She rolled in with a cast iron pan, laughed like a screen door slam. Cut through the hush with a sharp good sense. Said, boys, I came to jam. She laid cornbread on a red dirt rock. It said beans by the flame. Her voice was sweet as a summer storm.
Really?
And twice as hard to tame. They skinned that catfish, seasoned it right. Laid slices in the grease. Talked about work, talked about home. Then let the whole world cease. Their stars flew up. She hummed a rebel tune. And the whole dark swamp felt warm and wide under a pale felt moon. Gator and his friends got it going on, from survival to recreation. They were built for the dawn, with a fire in the pit and a song in there. Country folks know how to live out there. Lord Gator and his friends got it going on. Work all week, then they sing till the dark is gone. Male and female voices rise. Rough and strong country folks got it going on. Now the kids splash close by the bank, and the old men to the tips. Spit in the dirt, pass around the jokes. Let the moonlight set the stage. Nobody's trying to outrun time. Just make a little more of it. A porch light light.
Got 3 right here. This is for you. You go. You go. Okay. New knowledge would open new doors. New knowledge will open new doors. The Gator Wizard has spoken. Cool. I like doing that. Okay, you'll be up there. That gives you three. I draw 3 videos. It may be it may be next year before you get to see it. I'm so far ahead. That's why you see a lot of the membership when they're different. That's because when I make them is now. I make them now, but by the time it'll be way off out in the future. Okay, you know what I mean? I don't know if y'all know what I mean or not. Okay. Mitzi here. I just got from that. Mitzi. Here in a little while. Okay. Okay. I don't know how many of you want to play, man. I do got about 50 games, but we're gonna do this first right now. All right, dried eggs. Let me bring y'all back down. Dried eggs. World War II camp cook relied heavily on dehydrated egg powder, a highly unpopular but incredibly shelf-stable protein source. Alfred. Hey, Prane. Alfred, yeah, how you go? I stopped by and rated you. Call. Agreed, it applied. Okay. Mitzi. Gator. Carl. Good night, Carl. Anime. Anime. Waiting on you, anime. Anime. Man, anime girl. You want to play Hangman? Go nowhere. Because when we get done with these here, 6:29, we got a long time, but we're going to play here in a little bit. Egg powder. Okay. Yeah. The Ho Chi Minh Sandless Stove. Vietnamese forces used the Kep Hong Cham stove, which dug long underground trenches to dissipate smoke, allowing camp cooking without revealing positions to enemy aircraft. I am a football time. Oh, yeah? The B Unit treat. Soldiers cherished the sweet crackers, cocoa powder, and disc of candy tucked inside World War II combat rations. Hey, anime, go hit that link and go see you go. And put Gatorade on there, okay? The British boiling vessel. Since World War II, British armored vehicles and tanks have been equipped with an internal water heater so crews can cook rations and brew tea safely inside the vehicle. Okay. Okay. Recovering from heat exhaustion. Howdy, okay. Iron rations of World War I. An emergency kit containing 3-ounce cakes of beef powder mixed with wheat, 3 ounces of sweet chocolate, and packets of salt and pepper. That is the iron ration. The M-1937 field range. A massive gasoline-burning portable stove used by the U.S. Army to feed entire companies under canvas tents. Okay. Okay. Please do. I'm getting there. Okay. Hey, Matthew, I told you that. Burning portable stove, you buy a feeding tire. Wow, that's something. All right, hey, transpire rules. World War I, troops were prohibited from building smoky wood fires. They relied on small Tommy cookers fueled by solidified alcohol. Dehydrated potatoes. The Korean War saw the first massive potato flakes, transforming how field kitchens handled hot meals. Did you hear that, Boomer? Yeah. Okay, done. Good job, Anime. All right. Now you see who you see what your community is about now, Hugo. The evolution of pemmican bars. The U.S. Air Force included highly concentrated pemmican bars in emergency wilderness survival kits well into the mid 20th century. Okay. How's everybody doing on the board? Yeah, Case Master will not eat potato flakes. Thank you. Okay, y'all need to pay attention to this because it'll help you play the game if we're going to play the game. LRRP rations. During the Vietnam War, long-range reconnaissance patrol units gave lightweight freeze-dried meals that require adding hot canteen water. The tobacco engines. In the 1980s, the U.S. military began including tiny, iconic glass bottles of Tabasco sauce in the MREs to help soldiers mask the bland flavor of processed rations. Okay. Government Standard Cookbook. The U.S. War Department published strict manual guides like the 1910 Manual for Army Cooks, detailing exactly how to bake bread in open-air mud ovens. Salt tablets. Mid-century military guidelines required outdoor troops and laborers to take supplemental salt tablets alongside field meals to prevent heat exhaustion. Boy, you hear that thunder? We got a bad one coming through, man. Frontier chuck wagons and the Wild West. We got facts here. The invention of the chuck wagon. I think we did this. In 1866, legendary cattleman Charles Goodnight built the first chuck wagon by buying a durable surplus U.S. Army wagon and adding a custom kitchen box to the back. The chuck box. Okay, Cookie Supreme Authority. Cowboy Copy. R. Knuckles Aerosol Copy. The undisputed copy of the Wild West. It came in 1 pound bags, coated in egg white and sugar glaze to preserve freshness, and always include a stick of peppermint candy. The light just flickered. You see that? Here. Arbuckle Aerosol Copy, huh? The Son of a Gun Stew. A classic no-waste chuck wagon dish made from the internal organs, heart, liver, sweetbreads, and tongue of a freshly slaughtered calf. I could hear the thunder. Could you hear it? Alfred, did you hear it? Sourdough biscuit etiquette. Stepping on a cooking firewood or kicking dust near the biscuit Dutch oven was a firing offense on the trail. All right. Yeah. The cow wash. Trail drivers lack fresh vegetables. Cooks rely on nicknamed strawberry. No filler. Belly cheese. And the thunder roll. And the thunder roll. a derogatory cowboy slang term for a camp cook who skimped on the meat rations or served poor quality biscuit. Oh, belly cheats. You belly cheat me out of my ration. Firewood shortage and buffalo chips. On the treeless Great Plains, frontier cooks relied entirely on dried buffalo or cattle dung chips as a clean, hot, odorless cooking fuel. The kundi, a popular frontier dessert consisting of dried apples cooked down molasses and biscuit dough scraps. Coal magic. Cooks mastered the exact ratio of coals placed on top of the rimmed Dutch lid versus up the legs to bake perfectly in even bread. Jerky gravy. How about that? You know anything about jerky gravy? Frontier travelers often pounded tough deer or beef jerky into a powder, mixed it with flour and lard, and boiled it into a thick gravy over the fire. The Pioneer reflector oven. We talked about that earlier. Before heavy cast iron was common, pioneers placed shiny tin boxes next to an open fire to bake bread via reflected heat. Molasses as sugar. White sugar was too expensive and prone to spoiling from moisture on the trail. Liquid molasses was the standard sweetener. Salt rising bread. A frontier alternative to sourdough that relied on wild bacteria, Clostridium, rather than yeast, creating a pungent, cheesy-smelling camp bread. Skillet back knock. Adopted by fur trappers from Scottish traders, this quick bread was fried in a skillet until skin formed, then propped up in the fire to finish baking. The hanging pot crane. Standard equipment for frontier hearths and campfires, allowing the cook to swing heavily iron pots over and away from the flame safely. Vinegar as a meat stabilizer. Lacking refrigeration, frontier cooks rubbed questionable wild meat with vinegar to slow spoilage and soften tough fibers. Mountain men. Trapper's butter. Rendered beaver tail fat was prized by mountain men as a rich, sweet alternative to real butter for camp cooking. You got bear grease. How about bear grease? The absolute gold standard for frying camp breads and seasoning cast iron on the early American frontier. Georgian. Hi, Georgian. Georgian. The Collie. Coalie. A specialized frontier shovel used extensively to move small, perfectly sized hot coals from the main fire to individual cooking pots. Canned tomatoes as lifesavers. Cowboys drank the liquid from canned tomatoes on dry trail stretches to prevent dehydration and combat scurry. Okay. The golden age of camping and scouting facts. Nessmuk's philosophy. George Washington Sears. Nessmuk the father of the lightweight camping in the 1880s, advocated for tiny, ultra efficient camp cooking tools rather than heavy frontier gear. All right, the Nesmith Trio. Every camp cook's dream kit: a double bit axe, a lightweight pocket knife, and a thin custom hunting knife designed specifically for slicing meat. Ken Hart's Camping and Woodcraft. Published in 1906, this book laid down the definitive rules for building proper cooking fires, listing the specific heat properties of different wood types. Instead of just voicing it down, they had it wrote down. The Keogh fire layout. Kip Hart popularized digging a fire pit shaped like a keyhole, the large round end of the main log fire, and the narrow channel for the raking out coals to cook over. The invention of the S-more. The first official recipe appeared in the 1927 Girl Scout handbook titled Tramping and Trailing with the Girl Scouts, originally called Some Moors. Hobo stew. Emerging during the Great Depression, this camp cooking method involved everyone contributing whatever random ingredients they had: one potato, an onion, a can of corn, into a communal pot. Anything you got, they put in there. The tin foil packets. The post-World War II explosion of cheap aluminum foil changed camp cooking forever, allowing hobo dinners, ground beef, carrots, potatoes to cook cleanly in ashes. The Boy Scout mess kit. The ambiguous nested aluminum kit, frying pan, pot, plate, and cup became a rite of passage for millions of youth starting in the 1910s. Appreciate y'all, man. The Buddy Burner. A classic Scout survival stove made from a tuna can filled with rolled corrugated cardboard and melted paraffix wax. Thank you for saying foil pack. I about forgot the onions. The charcoal brisket. Henry Ford invented the charcoal brisket in the 1920s, using wood scraps and sawdust from his auto plant, changing recreational camp cooking forever. Oh yeah, you know what? All them Model Ts are made out of wood, wasn't they? He had all that dust and everything, and he packed it in. Oh, we got us a camp log. The Coleman two burner. Introduced in the 1920s, the iconic green Coleman camp stove used pressurized white gas, freeing families from relying on firewood. Kingsford, baby. Yeah. The Kelly kettle. Invented in Ireland. Oh, there's Carl. He done left, didn't he? Invented in Ireland in the 1890s. This clever double-wall volcano kettle boils water in minutes using nothing but tiny twigs and dry grass. The pie iron. Patented in the mid-20th century, these cast iron clamshell cookers on long handles allow campers to toast sandwiches, pudding pies directly into fire embers. Bomb, 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 bomb. The Primus stove. Invented in Sweden in 1892, This was the first pressurized liquid petroleum stove, famously used by Ronald Odson to reach the South Pole. Donkeys? Where's the donkey at? Donkeys? I don't say no donkeys. I have pie irons. We had some cool sandwiches with the donkeys. Oh. The Primus stove, invented in Sweden in 1892. This was the first pressurized liquid petroleum stove, famously used by Ronald. Okay, we did that one. Tang in the space camp era. I didn't either. In the 1960s space race, popularized freeze-dried foods and powdered drinks like Tang, which immediately dominated recreational backpacking menus. To leave no trace shift, in the late 20th century, the government and park services moved campers away from open wood fires to portable gas stoves to protect wild forest environments. Cardboard box ovens. A classic scout camp trick where a cardboard box lined entirely with aluminum foil is inverted over charcoal briquettes to bake cakes. That's wild. You done any of these, man? Huh? The Sierra Cup. Designed in the early 20th century, this iconic stainless steel nesting cup with a wire handle allow hikers to both drink from the mountain stream and cook directly over a burner. Has anybody used any of this? Take nothing but pictures, leave nothing but footprints. Dehydrated milk powder. Stopping by for a quick eye. Still no fire, so at my sister for the night and getting everything recharged. Have fun, everyone. Hi, Sue. Just one Sue. Just one Sue. How you do? Just one Sue. How do? Well, dang. You got a lot of trees now. So, yeah, take care, Sue. Dehydrated milk powder, a mid-century staple that allowed camp bakers to make pancakes and biscuits without carrying a cooler. The campfire cranberry. Early recreational campers boiled wild cranberries harvested near campsites and sugar to create a quick tart sauce for wild game. Recipe science, wood chemistry, and global traditions. Hardwood versus softwood. Camp chefs know never to cook over softwood or fir because the resinous sap creates a heavy black smoke that ruins the flavor of the food. Hickory and messwood. Hardwoods high in lignin, which break down during combustion to release aromatic compounds that give camp foods its classic smoky flavor. Electric Company said it was one of the 10 worst storms they dealt with in their history. Oh, wow. The science of cast iron seasoning. Polymerization occurs when oils are baked into the porous iron at high heat, creating a natural non-stick camp surface. I'm gonna go. I just got that Gator. I hope you have a wonderful night. You too, Steph. You too. Okay. South African pot chico A global camp tradition using a three-legged cast iron pot brought by Dutch sailors where meat and vegetables are layered and never stirred. Right? The high altitude baking trap. At high mountain altitude, lower atmospheric pressure causes canned bread to rise faster but dried out quicker, requiring more liquid. Orange! Orange Tang must be here. Member for 9 months. Howdy, brother. 9 months, marching to the 12. Hey, man, I'm here because I got to read your fortune for 8 months. Okay? See, at 8 months, you get a reading, and at 10 months, you get a reading, and at 12 months, you get a reading, and then you get put on the board. So this is for 8. You're 9 months, it says, but this is for the 8. Would I do everybody for 8? Okay. 6, 8. Oh, yeah, I like doing them. Bum, 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 bum. Okay. Like this right here. Okay, now, let me get this check up here. Let's see, where you at? Orange. Okay, we'll take a check off. Okay. We're going to be playing the game here in a minute, guys. In a little while. Okay, we're going to play. I got about 50 games of Hangman to play. But we're going to do it at the end. All right, just something I'm trying now. Giving you all the information now, so when we play the game, it shouldn't be that hard for you. A period of growth is just beginning for you. A period of growth is just beginning for you. There you go, Orange. The Gator Wizard has spoken. I like doing it. Put my hat back on. Beep, 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 beep. Okay. Bring that back down. Get my chin. Okay. Everybody loves orange, yeah. I love fortune, yeah. Medium rare, you go. Why did he do it? In a new world with AI is exactly what I desire. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. What do we do? Where do we get to? Boiling point shifts. Water boils at a lower temperature at high elevations. Okay. At sea level, and meaning camp stews and beans take significantly longer to cook. 92. Okay, Dutch oven bread, knocking, it says. Okay. Hey, right there in that link right there, do you see that Nightbot just said type Gatorade on the short pin in the link? All right, this is Hugo's day, man. Okay, you go to that short right there and put Gatorade in there with that number symbol. Rate this channel. This is what we do. You didn't know you have to work when you come to my traditional way camp bakers check if an outdoor loaf is done is by tapping the top crust. A hollow sound means it's ready. The grease fire rule. Never throw water on a camp grease fire. Standard outdoor protocol calls for smothering it with a heavy cast iron lid, dirt, or baking soda. We always use dirt. The Australian billy tea. Boiled in a simple tin can with a wire handle, a billy, traditional bushmen swing the bowling can in a full vertical circle to force the tea leaves to the bottom. Oh, wow. That's good. Okay. Band knock adaptability. Traditional wilderness bannock can be baked, fried, or wrapped around a clean green stick and roasted over open coals like a marshmallow. The chili cook-off origins. Outdoor trail cooks originally packed chili bricks dried beef, tallow, chili peppers, and salt pounded together and dried into blocks that could be dissolved in boiling water on the trail. Iron-rich cleanup. Traditional camp cleanup without soap involved using clean wood, ash mixed with hot water, creating a natural mild lye that cuts through pan grease. The planking method, a classic Native American and voyager style of cooking fish by pinning it to a spit cedar log and propping the log upright next to the campfire. The slow coal. True campfire cooking happens over a gray, glowing wood ember, not open, active flames, which char the outside of the food while leaving the inside raw. The sourdough lifeline. A healthy, wild fermented camp sourdough starter naturally contains a lactic acid bacteria, which lowers the pH of the dough and prevents from swelling rapidly on the trail. Okay. Okay. Let's see. Okay. Look at this right here. Bum, 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 bum. Okay, here we go. All right, now, this is what I'm going to ask you, okay? All right, I'm going to ask you this. Okay. Okay, we did that one. Mock apple pie. Do you know what a mock apple pie is? Was invented on the frontier when green apples were out of season. Pioneers used spice bowl rich style crackers in a pie crust. The texture and spices fooled people into thinking it was real fruit. Okay. Now, let's do this right here. Okay. I bake apple pie. Okay. All right, now. All right, we're fixing to play a game right here. All right, in 1795, the French government offered, we did that, didn't know was that British. They offered 12,000 franc prize to anyone who could invent a way to preserve massive amounts of military food. They can't have early rations. Okay. French confectioner Nicholas Apple won the prize for discovering that sealing food in glass jars and boiling them kept them from spoiling. Yeah. After British inventor Peter Durand patented the use of the tin-coated iron cans, creating the first true canned rations. Okay. We might as well just read these again if I haven't done it. Early tin cans were so thick and heavy that soldiers had to use hammers, chisels, or bayonets just to smash them open. Okay. The dedicated medical rotary can opener wasn't actually invented until nearly 50 years after canned food became common. During the American Civil War, millions of soldiers survived on canned condensed milk, canned meat. The government heavily subsidized during the 1860s, which introduced the concept of prepackaged meals to everyday Americans. Returning veterans brought their taste for canned foods home, sparking a massive boom in commercial camp food availability. All right. Early canned foods occasionally suffered from lead poisoning because manufacturers use lead solder to seal the tin seams. The government-driven breakthrough eliminated the reliance of fresh livestock or foraging during long wilderness expeditions. National parks, wildlife, and fire regulation. The U.S. Forest Service introduced Smokey the Bear in 1944 to educate the public on preventing human-caused wildfires. Strict government fire bans across federal lands fundamentally changed how campers forcing a massive shift away from open wood fires. These regulations categorize the camp stove industry, making portable contained liquid fuel burners a necessity for outdoor recreation. In the late 20th century, federal land managers established legally binding leave no trace policies to protect wilderness areas. Okay. All right. These laws were legally prohibited campers from burying food, waste, or scrap, which used to be common practice on the trail. The strict ban on burying trash directly popularized lightweight, prepackaged, dehydrated meals that produce zero organic waste. Rising encounter between humans and wildlife in national parks led to strict federal laws regarding proper food storage. Okay? So, y'all hang on a minute right there and go get me a monster drink. We're going to get ready to play. Okay, I got to get the groceries. All right? So, y'all stick around for a minute. My son got groceries. Man. Hold on. He brings the bass. Together they shake the air like a two-step beat on a gravel road. With not a worry anywhere. The skillet sings, the coffee's black, the night feels cheap and gold. From the edge of need to a weekend dream, same roots, new stories told. Oh, Gator and his friends got it going on, from survival to recreation. They were built for the dawn, with a fire and a song. Country folks know how to live. Going on. Work all week, then they sing till the dark. Male and female voices rise. Love is sweet and strong. Country folks got it going on. If the rain comes down, they laugh it off. Long, they cut it off. No gold chain shine, no fancy show. Just a strong right hand and a place to go. Got it going on. From survival to recreation, they were built for the dawn. With a fire in the pit and a song in the air. Country folks know how to live out there. Oh, Gator and his friends got it going on. Hand in hand they sing till the dark is gone. Male and female voices rise. Rough and sweet and strong. Country folks got it going on. Yeah, Gator and his friends got it going on. Where the wild meets the weekend and the night rolls on. Okay. Now, Christopher. Hey, Christopher. Hey, Christopher, we're going to do this. Okay. I got to get my throat a break, okay? So we got the great equipment industrialization. We're on number, okay, on that, okay? Now let's go. Let's get into the game picture. We're gonna play some games. I got a couple games here. Let's see if I can start right here. Right here. All right, now what everything we went over. Y'all want to play a game? How many of you want to play the game? How many of you want to play a few games of Hangman? We don't have to. I just wonder if anybody want to play. Anime, you want to play? Monster is the way to go. I'm here. Christopher, what a great name. Okay. We're going to give my throat a break. All right, first of all, before we do the Hangman, we're going to do this. Okay, and let's see if y'all learned anything, if you know anything. You might already know it. If you don't know it, all right, here it is. It's true and false we're doing. S'mores were originally invented by a commercial candy company in the 1950s to sell chocolate bars. True or false? See if anybody knows anything. Boom. 50-50 whether you get it right or not. Oh, man. I just went out there and got three chickens for Festus. That's what comes. Three whole chickens from donuts. Them donuts are good. And some smoke ventilators. And they got soaking wet. All right. All right, Christopher. S'mores were originally invented by a commercial candy company in the 1950s to sell chocolate bars. Is false. The recipe was actually first published by the Girl Scouts in their 1927 handbook under the name Some More. You should be able to answer these because we went over most of them. I'll be cooking and eating and dirty. Let's go. All right, this is what did the Girl Scouts for us. All right. Hardtack had to be rotated out and replaced every few weeks because it spoiled quickly in camp storage. True or false? Hardtack had to be rotated out and replaced every few weeks because it spoiled quickly in camp storage. It's false. It kept dry. This rock-hard biscuit could last for years, which is why it was a staple for long military and frontier expeditions. Imagine something that lasts for years. I can't even make the food that I got last 2 days here. The spider skillet gets its name from the multiple long built-in legs that allow it to stand directly over hot coals. True or false? The spider skillet, there's Moon. The spider skillet gets its name from the multiple long built-in legs that allow it to stand directly over hot coals. It's true. The legs elevated the pan so camp cooks could shovel hot embers directly underneath without smoldering in the fire. Pemmican, a historic survival food, was invented by European fur traders to survive cold Canadian winters. True or false? Jack, Christopher say, Hello, good. Hey. I think that fan is doing something to me, man. The answer is false. It was originated by indigenous people of North America who later shared the high energy recipe with fur traders and explorers. The historic chuck wagon was invented in Texas specifically to support long distance cattle drives. True or false? The historic chuck wagon was invented in Texas specifically to support long distance cattle drives. Is true. Charles Goodnight created it in 1866 by retrofitting a heavy military wagon with a kitchen box to feed mobile trail crews. Okay. Early pioneers used wet clay to wrap fish and game before throwing them directly into the campfire coals. True or false? Early pioneers used wet clay to wrap fish and game before throwing them directly into the campfire coals. It's true. The mud shell insulated the meat, steaming it perfectly while keeping the ash and direct flames from burning it. The hobo packet. Sounds true. The hobo packet cooking style was created during the American Revolutionary War to hide smoke from the enemy. True or false? I think that goddamn fan made me sick, man. The hobo packet cooking style was created during the American Revolutionary War to hide smoke from the enemy. It's false. This aluminum foil method gained massive popularity during the Great Depression because it required no heavy pots and made cleanups easy to hide smoke. All right. Sourdough starters were so valuable to the Klondike gold miners that they sometimes slept with them to keep the yeast from freezing. Sourdough starters were so valuable to Klondike gold miners that they sometimes slept with them to keep the yeast from freezing. It's true. Miners, nicknamed sourdoughs, kept the living cultures warm with their body heat during sub-zero nights to preserve their bread supply. Okay. Portable soup, used by Lewis and Clark, was a liquid broth carried in heavy wooden barrels. True or false? Portable soup used by Lewis and Clark was a liquid broth carried in heavy wooden barrels. Is false. It was an early dehydrated ration boiled down into hard gelatinous sheets that could be broken off and dissolved in boiling water. All right, Switchel, a popular historic trail drink made with vinegar and ginger, was used like a modern electrolyte beverage. True or false? The answer is true. Known as the haymaker punch, It effectively quenched thirst and restored energy for laborers and outdoor cooks in the summer heat. Johnny cakes were traditionally baked by burying the dough under 2 feet of hot dirt. True or false? Sounds awful. Yeah. Johnny cakes were traditionally baked by burying the dough under 2 feet of hot dirt. It's false. These cornmeal flatbreads were shaped onto wooden boards or stones and propped up right next to open flames to bake. The charcoal brisket. Okay. The charcoal briquettes were popularized in part by Henry Ford as a way to recycle wood scraps from his car factory. True or false? Charcoal briquettes were popularized in part by Henry Ford as a way to recycle wood scraps from his car factory. The answer is true. Ford utilized leftover sawdust and scrap wood from Model T production to commercially mass-produce uniform charcoal lumps. Okay. Bannock bread is a native North American recipe that was completely unknown in Europe before Columbus. True or false? Bannock bread is a native North American recipe that was completely unknown in Europe before Columbus. The answer is false. While widely adopted by fur traders, bannock originated as a traditional Scottish flatbread made of oats and barley. The ash cake refers to a sweet pioneer dessert made from the burnt crust of apple pies. True or false? Ash cake refers to a sweet pioneer dessert made from the burnt crust of apple pies is false. It was a primitive frontier bread made from cornmeal dough, baked directly on bare campfire embers. The ash was brushed off before eating. Okay. Brain freeze. The coffee percolator became popular because it allowed coffee to be brewed over open flames without boiling the water. True or false? The answer is false. It works by continuously cycling boiling water up through a tube to rain down over the ground, creating a very strong hot brew. A reflector oven uses a system of mirrors to direct sunlight and cook food without any actual fire. True or false? A reflector oven uses a system of mirrors to direct sunlight and cook food without any actual fire. Is false. It is an open-faced metal box that sits next to a campfire to catch and reflect the radiant heat of the flames onto the food. 17. Salt pork had to be heavily boiled by camp cooks before frying to remove excess salt used for preservation. True or false? The answer is true. The brine was so concentrated to prevent spoilage that the meat was completely unpalatable without the preliminary boiling step. Son of a bitch stew. A chuck wagon dish made exclusively from premium cuts of loin. True or false? That's what it says. Son of a bitch stew was a chuck wagon dish made exclusively from premium cuts of beef loin. The answer is false. It was a rug trail recipe that utilizes the leftovers, including organs like the heart, liver, and brains of a fresh slaughtered calf. With a name like that, you know it had to be something. Fire trammel allowed cooks to adjust the temperature of a pot by raising or lowering it on a notched iron rod. True or false? I like the prime meat option. Yeah, no doubt. The answer is true. This adjustable hook system lets the cook precisely manage how close the cookware sat to the shifting flames. All right. Condensed milk was invented during World War II, specifically for the beach landing in the Pacific. True or false? Condensed milk was invented during World War II, specifically for the beach landing in the Pacific. Is false. It was patented in 1856 by Bill Borden and became a massive camp stable during the American Civil War decades earlier. A camp grate allowed outdoor cooks to move away from single pot meals by providing a flat, stable surface for multiple pans. True or false? A camp grate allowed outdoor cooks to move away from single pot meals by providing a flat, stable surface for multiple pans. Is true. The heavy metal mesh iron legs bridged over fire pits, essentially turning an open trench into a multi-burner stovetop. Okay. Plank cooking involved boiling fish inside hollowed-out tree trunks filled with river water. True or false? Plank cooking involved boiling fish inside hollowed-out tree trunks filled with river water. Is false. It involved pinning seasoned meat or fish directly onto a thick wood slab like cedar and propped it up next to the fire to roast. Flapjacks got their name because cooks used large bird feathers to flap smoke away from the batter. True or false? Flapjacks got their name because cooks used large bird feathers to flap smoke away from the batter. Is false. The name comes from the physical motion of flipping or tossing the thin pancake dough in the pan over the fire. All right. Jerky was a critical trail food because it was lightweight, packed with protein, and required no cooking to eat. True or false? Sticking to my guns. Okay. Jerky was a critical trail food because it was lightweight, packed with protein, and required no cooking to eat. The answer is true. By slicing lean meat thin and drying it over low smoke, pioneers create a shelf-stable snack perfect for fast-moving wilderness scouts. Okay, there we go. We did that. Boom. Okay. See. Okay. All right. All right, here we go. We're going to play some games, okay? Okay. Okay, it's just us anyway. Want to play? Maybe you want to play, maybe you don't. Okay. Let's see. What? Okay, let's see how we can do here. You gonna be right back? Okay, I'll be. Okay, I'm gonna be right back to you. Y'all stick around, man. Let me say something here. Monster not a sponsor. Okay, Monster not a sponsor. Try that one right there, man.
I heard a name in a harbor wind.
Oh, Enterprise.
A steel built promise rolling in.
Oh, Enterprise.
Enterprise on the horizon line. CBN 65 in the morning shine.
Sign.
Men with calloused hands on the deck.
Women singing soft to the swelling wreck.
Every boat and beam knew the road. Every heart beneath them carried the load.
From Norfolk Falls
To a distant
she
sea,
wore that weight like a memory.
a city of brass and granite light.
Running through the long black night.
I said,
Keep the light.
keep the fire alive.
She said,
We rise when the cold winds dry.
I said,
Hear that steel.
that's a sermon anyway.
She said,
Every soul on board.
not a reason to break.
I was raised on labor and salt stone rain. Learned to sing through the and string. And when that carrier called my name, I knew I was born for the chain.
Not a train of loss, but a train of trust. Hand a hand and the engine does.
Oh, Enterprise, lift us higher. Woo, through the smoke and the rolling side.
We call
the answer, steady and true.
oh, still hard in the midnight blue.
Oh, Enterprise,
Backseat queen,
oh,
carry our voices through the in-between.
oh,
We sing as one.
we move that seat. CBN 65 said,
Us free.
oh, look at her line, the dance the moon.
He
She
said,
hums like a word song tune.
if I knew.
Now watch the lights on the flight deck glow, a ribbon of hope in the undertow.
From the catwalk shadow
To the mountain,
everything caught there still matters now.
some came young, some came warm,
So with thunder in their bones,
but the storm stays strong in the dawn patrol.
in the restless soul,
And when the night got heavy and wild,
held the sea like a patient child.
oh, Enterprise, lift us higher.
Oh,
Smoke and the rolling by.
he called,
We call the answer, steady and true.
oh, still hard in the midnight blue.
Oh, Enterprise,
Backseat swing,
oh,
carry our voices through the in-between.
oh,
We sing as one.
move as you see the end 65. the tempest roll. We patched the tore and we warmed the cold. One more slow and one more sprite. Two names stitched in the song
Christopher.
night. And the ship still turns where the hard winds blow like a lantern on the undertow. Enterprise lift us high through the smoke and the golden fire. We call the answer, steady and true. Oh, still hard in a midnight blue. Oh, Enterprise, nice and clean. Oh, carry our voices through the in-between. Oh, we sing as one, we move and sing. CN65 set us free. We remember your name.
All right. I think everybody's got a break now. Has everybody taken a break? All right. We're gonna play. We got about an hour left, maybe half hour, maybe. Developed in Europe and heavily relied upon by American pioneers, this cast iron blank oven became the ultimate camp cooking vessel due to its thick walls and flame lid designed to hold hot coals. All right, give us a letter. If you don't know the answer, give me a letter and we'll start this game. A Dutch. Okay. Well, there we go. It's a Dutch oven. Okay, it should be pretty easy. We went over everything. Okay. This versatile heavy pot allowed front men to bake bread, roast meat, and braise stews directly inside campfire embers without burning the food. But I need to get mine out. Okay. All right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 letters. Okay. They are super versatile. First published under the name Some More in the 1927 Girl Scouts Handbook, the iconic campfire recipe known today as blank has become a legendary outdoor dessert staple. Right? If you don't know the answer, give me a letter. We'll do it the hard way. That sucker does work. Or s'mores. This sweet treat consists of a roasted marshmallow and a layer of chocolate sandwiched between 2 pieces of graham crackers. I want some more. Okay. All right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 letters. Originating from indigenous people of North America, blank was an historic survival food made from a dense mixture of pounded lean dry meat, melted fat, and dried berries. There's a go. We didn't say sweet today, did we? Sweet didn't come in today. All right, did anybody say sweet? Did I miss her? All right, easy. Wait a minute. A-E-I. A-E-I. I sent a holler away. At the donkey too. Well, that's okay. We've been going live for years now on Sunday, so they know I go live. They want, if they can do it, they can come. Got a lot of things. This is a big weekend, you know, for a lot of people. R-L. R-L. G M N. N I T S. All right. 2,482,000. B S. No S. Hey, welcome back. Okay. Okay. All right, that's Pamacon. Okay. Because of its high energy density and incredible shelf life, this nutritious package recipe was adopted by fur traders and early wilderness explorers. Okay. One, two, three, four, six. Okay. Historically prepared by fur and travelers over open flames, blank is a rustic type of flatbread that can be fried in a pan or wrapped around a stick to bake over coals. Sourdough. Hey, see, just told it. What is? I know. I just told you all these, man. Uh, I just told you all these, man. AIOT. That's why I thought it'd be easy, man. I don't remember. I thought it'd be easy, man. We gone over everything, man. Every game that I got here should be going like this right here. Cause y'all should know it. Historically prepared by fur traders and travelers over open plains, blank is a simple rustic type of flatbread that can be fried in a pan or wrapped around a stick to bake over coals. I really should take those. Here. Act like he would remember, but he wouldn't. No, I'd write it down. I always write it down when I play games. I always write down, like if you got pants, I put pants in the second box, pants in the seventh box, unless I mess up on the number, which I do sometimes. And then it's a spider or something. But that's how I get it. That's how I get it right. If I'm doing a memory trick, if I'm doing a memory trick, I try to write down and you go write 1 through 10, and then whatever that number is, you put, 1 through 10, then you put pants on that one. It's simple. You know what I mean? Pete. ST. That's a lot of work. ST. That's what you got to do when your brain don't work. That's what you got to do when you can't remember. Historically prepared by fur traders and travelers of open plains, blank is a simple rustic type of flatbread that can be fried in a pan or wrapped around a stick to bake over coals. Oh, I need to get paid for that as well. Yeah. Man. Banner. All right. Originally brought over by Scottish traders, this quick bread became a fundamental survivor recipe across North American trails. Okay. 8 letters. All right, this one got 8 letters. A staple ration for early sailors, soldiers, and overland travelers. Blank was a basic rock hard biscuit made from flour, water, and occasionally salt, designed to endure long expeditions without spoiling. Bum, bum. Chip biscuit. Yeah. That's what you said either. I'm going to give you a noose for that. That's what you said earlier. You get a noose. You get a noose for that. Hard tax. Okay. Hard tax. Okay, hardtack. All right, it is. Okay, hardtack. Oh, excuse me. It's incredibly dry bread palatable along the campfire. Travelers would soften it by dunking it into coffee, water, or camp stews. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 10 letters. Okay. Invented by Charles Goodnight in 1866 for Texas Trail Drive, the blank served as a mobile kitchen packed with dry goods, fresh water, and a fold-out counter for cooking cowboy meals. Chuck wagon. Chuck wagon. This specialized wagon revolutionized outdoor group cooking, providing a structured space to prepare hearty daily recipes like sourdough biscuits and beans for busy trail crews. Okay. One, two, three, four, five, six, seven, eight, nine. 9 letters. In the 1920s, industrialist Harry Ford utilized wood scraps and sawdust from his automobile plant to commercially popularize the charcoal blank, changing landscape of modern camp cooking. 9 letters. Mitzi. 9 letters. Lighters. A. E. O. U. Lighter. Biscuits. All right, biscuits says lighters. You know what, A-Frame? Daydream? Yours says lighters. Okay. That's right. Mitzi got it right. But it says lighters on mine until I put my mouse over it. It says lighters. Okay, when I put it says lighters. It says lighters. Until I put my mouse over it, and then it says brisket. Yay, me. Okay. Developed with the help of chemist Orange Stafford, these uniform, slow-burning fuel lumps provide predictable heat source that simplifies outdoor cooking. Okay. 1, 2, 3. 3 letters. We did it. All right, we had a lot of bad weather, man. Commonly prepared during wartime shortages like the War of 1812, blank cake was a primitive campfire bread mix from simple cornmeal or flour and baked directly on bare hearth or embers. Got 3 letters. I guess we just ought to end it. There's no sense in trying to play this game. The Ash, because I can't keep a good signal. There's too many people that are alive and that we all know, and it ain't happening here, man. You can't play with 3 people. After the bread formed a firm crust in the fire, another layer of ash was simply brushed or scraped off before eating. Okay? Christopher, ash is the correct answer. All right, we'll try it one more time. 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 letters. Emerging during the blank packet method involved wrapping meat and vegetables tightly in aluminum foil to cook directly inside the embers. Foil, oboe, oboe, oboe. All right, this clever cooking technique required no heavy pots or cleanup, making it an enduringly popular recipe style for scouts and casual campers alike. Okay? Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 letters. Okay. Carried heavily by the Lewis and Clark expedition, blank soup was an early form of dehydrated rations made by boiling down rich meat broth until it dried into a hard, leathery sheet. Okay. What kind of soup is it? EA. Or SRN. I I R N. SRN. SRNTR. Okay. Carried heavily by Lewis and Clark expedition, blank soup was an early form of dehydrated rations made by boiling down rich meat broth until it dried into a hard, leathery sheet. There's our answer. L. Okay, there is an L. B. All right. There's a B. Portable. Portable. Pieces of this concentrated gaseous mixture could be snipped off and dissolved in boiling water, river water, to instantly create a hot, nurturing camp. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 9 letters. Prized by 19th century gold miners and pioneers, blank wild yeast starter was carefully guarded and carried in crocks to ensure camp bread could rise daily without commercial yeast. Early bouillon. Yeah, that's cool. Sourdough. Sourdough. D-O-U-U-E. This acidic nature of this living starter not only preserved the dough on long journeys, but gave the fresh camp biscuits a distinct tangy flavor. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 letters. A favorite heirloom tool of historic outdoor cooks, a blank skillet is a unique piece of cast iron cookware featuring 3 integratable legs designed to stand tall over hot embers. Fire. This leggy design allowed hot coals to be shoveled directly underneath the pan without smothering the fire or tipping the cooking food. Right? 7, 8, 9, 10. 10 letters. A historic New England camp staple, the blank, was a simple cornmeal flatbread scaled out onto a hot stone or wood board and propped up next to an open campfire flames to bake. Bum, bum, bum. Flatbread. Flatbread. Uh, A. B-A. A-I-O-U. Johnny cakes. Johnny cake. Also known as journey cake, this dense, durable bread was an essential quick energy recipe for travelers moving through early American forests. Okay. All right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. 11 letters. A legendary camp recipe originating on western cattle trails, blank stew was a hearty, thick dish traditionally made using leftover variety meats and organs from a freshly slaughtered calf. Donuts. A legendary camp recipe originating on son of a bitch. Hi, man. Yeah. One. Uh, This rugged, resourceful chuck wagon mill was highly celebrated by cowboys for its rich flavor and zero waste preparation. Okay, you at work? Okay. Cool. Uh, we had a bad storm here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. We got 10 letters. Okay. Patented in the 19th century and widely adopted by cowboys and campers, the coffee blank revolutionized outdoor mornings by continuously cycling boiling water up through a tube and over coffee grounds. Said that. Huh? It's like, but everybody, yeah, do what he said. I wonder if they said that when they tasted it. A percolator. Right? Percolator. Right? This robust metal pot could be placed directly into the roaring campfire flame, producing a distinctly strong aromatic brew that became synonymous with outdoor living. Right? That's cool. Right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 9 letters. Popularized by the late 19th century recreational campers, a blank oven is a lightweight angled metal box that sits next to the campfire to bake bread using trap bouncing heat. I really need to put mine to use again this year, at least one time. Yeah. Are we going? Are we still going? Are we still playing? Y'all still here? My chat froze or what? Dutch oven. Oh my God, dang. All right, nothing. All right. RST. And what do you have? I can't see the board. RE blank blank E blank TO blank. R. R goes on the end. Oh, it's coming back. R's on the end there too, okay? I'll be right back. Y'all give me the answer. see. Let's see. All right, there's a seat. The black girl. Okay. By placing biscuit dough inside this oven-faced metal contraption, cook could perfectly bake items using the radiant heat, casting off a vertical wall of flame. Okay. Six letters. Often cooked outdoors in a massive iron cauldron during pioneer gatherings, blank is an historic, highly seasoned, thick stew combining multiple available meats, corn, and lima beans. If you don't know the answer, give me a letter and we'll do it the hard way. Okay, trail. Okay. A. Okay. A, no A. Okay. Often cooked outdoors in massive iron cauldrons during pioneer gatherings, is a blank is an historic, highly seasoned, thick stew combining multiple available meats, corns, and lima beans. Hey, Pete. Hey, Pete, phone home. How you doing, brother? G. Okay, there is a G. Okay, there's a G. I don't know. AEIG. Okay. We have to give more letters and figure it out. H. That's how you do this game. Process of elimination. All right. We already had an I. Alfred. S. I think we already had an S too, didn't we? Let me go back and look. Yeah, Demi gave me an I, but she spelled it EYE for me so I could tell what it is. We didn't have no S though. MN. Often cooked outdoors in a massive iron cauldron during pioneer gatherings. Blank is a historic, highly seasoned thick stew combining multiple available meats, corns, and lima beans. P. All right. Bum, 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 bum. Oh, yeah. You don't know what it is? Virgo. There it is. All right. Originating as a flexible frontier recipe, this dish relied entirely on whatever wild game and local harvest vegetables were available at the campsite. Never heard of it. I know. Well, maybe you heard of this one. How about this one right here? Maybe you heard of this one. It's got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 letters in it. Okay? Becoming a staple of Western expansion routes, blank was a robust spiced camp dish that originally combined dry beef, suet, chili peppers, and cornmeal boiled together in a single pot. Pete? Let's see what we got here. No. H, U. There's an H. So U. Chili. This heavily seasoned recipe was perfect for camp life because the intense spices easily mask the taste of tough preserved trail meats. Make sure you go see our Patreon for today. Hey, Pete. If you're still here, I forgot to tell you. Put Gatorade in there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 letters. Okay, done. Appreciate you, buddy. A staple on pioneer trails for making quick flapjacks, a cast iron blank is a broad, flat, rimless cooking plate equipped with a bell handle for hanging or resting over a fire. There it is. Much love to everyone. Griddle. It's a large flat surface allowed outdoor cooks to efficiently fry multiple dough portions or pieces of game meat at the same time. Sorry? All right. 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 letters. All right. Utilized since ancient times for outdoor cooking, a roasting blank is a long rotating wooden or metal rod used to hold a carcass suspended over a bed of hot coals. Uh-huh. A spit. Okay. A spit. By slowly spinning the meat over the uniform heat of the embers, camp cooks ensure an even cook while self-basting the roast with its own juices. Right? Cool. Okay. This one here has 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. All right, 6 letters. A historic maritime and frontier recipe was a simple filling camp stew made by boiling sea biscuits or hardtack together with salted meat and whatever vegetables were on hand. Or I can't keep up with the buff. Yeah. We got bad weather here. It's probably on my end. I don't hear it booming anymore, but it's real bad. They say, Starlink does that whenever you get a cloud. I don't know. They got some kind of name for it. AEI. I don't know what it's called. But that's just something we got to live with Starlink, I guess. AEIOU. Oh. Okay. You. Okay. But it's still working. I mean, it still came back for me, so we're doing, it's okay. It has to be thick clouds, but it gets us sometimes, but it's rare. Yeah, it gets me every week because I'm in the woods. It's already fighting all the woods around us. Okay, an historic maritime and frontier recipe. Plank was a simple filling camp stew made by boiling sea biscuits or hardtack together with salted meat and whatever vegetables were on hand. Fill in the blank. We about got it. Anybody know? L. Drop. Rule. No. It's not a gruel. Try again. Nobody want to guess? Huh? Give me a letter. We'll do it the hard way, man. M. N. R. S. T. Vowels. There's no P. No P. No P. There's no P. You go, Demi, Mitzi. L. We already had an L. There's no L. This cheap, easily prepared mush was a reliable way to make stale, rock-hard trail rations soft and highly filling for hungry outdoor workers. It was a C. All right. All right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 letters. Used to elevate heavy cookware off direct embers, a historic blank is a three-legged metal ring or platform placed over a fire pit to support pots and kettles. Tripod. Got a name. That's the name, but that ain't the name. Yeah. All right. A-E. I. R. S-T. N. P. 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 Everybody said a P. It's not a pea. It is not a pea. It's a bee. Trivet. Yeah. Heavy pots from tipping over into the loose shifting camp. Okay. All right, let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 minutes. Okay. All right. Adopted from the indigenous coastal tradition, blank cooking involves pinning seasoned fish fillets or game meats onto a split cedar slab and propping it upright next to a camp embers. There's the name. Blank. Blank. 3 blank. As the meat cooks slowly from the radiant campfire heat, it absorbs a rich, aromatic, smoky flavor directly from the heating wood slab. Okay. Right. One, two, three, four, five, six, seven, eight, nine. 9 layers. An early American term for camp pancakes. Blank were, what is that? $2. $2. Wow. I'm just going to change this to 5. Looks better anyway, don't it? All right, because it's going to be 3. It'll be 3, 3. 3, 3. Okay. I like doing this anyway. Bum, 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 bum. Okay. Uh-oh. Mr. Bill. Before I read this to you, you can't say it. What was that? $2? $2 holla. $2 holla. Now is the time to try something new. You will benefit. Now is the time to try something new. You will benefit. The Gator Wizard has spoken. There you go. You go. Try something different. You will benefit from it. How about that? Ain't that cool? Great. Okay. Awesome. Okay, now, where was we? An early American term for camp pancakes, blank, were simple, thin batters of flour, leaving, and water fried quickly on a heavily greased pan over an open fire. What was that called? Like it very bad. Thank you, Gator. Thank you, chat, for tuning in. I'm going to check in. I'm going to check in with the channel and say hello, return some subs. Blackjack. Cool. Okay, yeah, we got, I only got a couple. I got one more game. Anyway, blackjack. Okay. Named after the physical motion of flipping the batter in the air, this fast and filling recipe was a universal favorite of lumberjacks and frontiersmen. Okay, I'll be right back. Okay. He got a monster break to take. Yeah. All right, there you go, dang. Last one we got here. Last one we got. All right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 letters. All right. Originating from ancient indigenous food preparation methods, blank is a lean meat sliced into thin strips and dried over low campfire smoke to prevent spoilage on long expeditions. Good night. Hey, Farming Company. P. P-I. Bacon. Bacon man. Bacon man. Oh, he's not here. The bacon man. Jerky. Jerky. Okay, jerky. This lightweight, high-protein snack requires special cooking on the trail, making it a critical recipe for light-traveling wilderness scouts. Okay. So there you go. You go. You got crab streaming, camping, cooking recipes. Well, we got it done. You got to give us another topic if you want to do any more. You be put on the future wheel. We got that one done. Okay. Well, well, that thing come undone, didn't it? You see that? How's that gonna come undone? Well, I'm undressing out here. You see that? Happy Independence Day. Hi, Stay. Hi, Stay. What's up, man? I got her. Hey, Stay. 35 likes. Yeah. Got 35 of you that love me, don't you? 35 still love me. Yeah, I'll give him my term name. There's a farming in America. Well, I don't know where to go look into that. Well, it's not staying. I'm falling apart, man. I'm falling apart here. Why did that not go in there? Well, I can't make it stay in there either. Ain't you supposed to go back through there like that? Well, I'll be damned. Why won't that stay up there? Well, at least the kids are here. Okay. Yeah, that's right. We all cool, ain't we? So there we go. Didn't think I could do it, did you? Huh? You didn't think I could do it? Okay. Let's see. I am giving my turn to Mary Z. Farming in America. Okay. All right. Mary Z. Mary Z. Farming in America. In America. Okay, at least the cool kids are here. Is that all we got? Okay. Mary J. Farming in America. That's our next topic next Sunday. Wednesday, we're going to be doing, we'll be out in the car. We'll be hanging out together. Hopefully, we'll have a good time. We'll bring up some topics. What's going on in the world. Things are better when you stop moving on camera. Yeah. Well, it's done quit. It's done quit being stormy here. It'll probably be good the rest of the night. I'm not sure. I had a bunch of more, but nobody seemed like they were playing. I mean, I got 25 more, but I don't know if anybody wants. Developed by the British military in the late 19th century, the blank cooker was a compact nested metal camp stove system that ran on alcohol or solid fuel blocks. You want to take a guess at that? Take care, everyone. Have a good week. Yeah. I can't go. All right, Demi. Take care. It's called a Sawyer. Named after a famous chef, this portable device revolutionized field cooking by efficiency, boiling water, and heating rations using minimal fuel in harsh weather. All right. We got about 20 minutes here. How about this? Used extensively by early cowboys and lumberjacks, a blank barrel was a tightly sealed container filled with pork chunks packed in heavy brine to preserve meat for camp meals. Coleman, of course. Yeah. Anybody want to take a guess at that? Brian? Used extensively by early cowboys and lumberjacks, a salt barrel was a tightly sealed container filled with pork chunks packed in heavy brine to preserve meat for the camp meal. This preservation method kept meat edible for months, though camp cooks had to boil the pork repeatedly to extract the excess salt before frying it. Popular among gold rush miners, blank was a simple campfire porridge made by stirring parched cornmeal or wheat flour directly into boiling water or milk. You want to take a guess there? Gator, we just eat it. Yeah. Popular among gold rush miners, mush was a simple campfire porridge made by stirring parched cornmeal and wheat flour directly into boiling water or milk. This incredibly cheap and filling dish could be eaten hot for breakfast or allowed to cool, slice, and fry in animal fat for dinner. Curds and whey. Dang, don't I? Originating in the American South, blank puppies are small deep fried balls made from a cornmeal batter that hunters and fishermen traditionally fried alongside fresh catches off over open fires. Hush puppies. Legend says outdoorsmen threw these fried dough balls to their hunting dogs to keep them quiet while the camp meal was being prepared. Essential for hanging heavy pots at adjustable heights, a campfire blank is an iron rod with a series of notched teeth that suspends cookware safely above a shifting blaze. I mean, if you don't, if it sounds like we repeating this, it's because we went over the whole thing that I was playing tonight. Those first 3 hours, we went over everything. So, a grill. Essential for hanging heavy pots in adjustable heights, a campfire trommel is an iron rod with a series of notched teeth that suspends cookware safely above a shifting blaze. This primitive adjustable hook allowed camp cooks to precisely control cooking temperatures by raising or lowering the pot relative to the flames. That's hooks. Often used to store perishable camp food in the wilderness, a blank box was a screen-sided container hung high up in a shady tree to let cool air circulate while keeping pests out. I still see those in use. Oh, yeah? Yeah, I've seen them. Yeah. They said they wheeled a lot of them. People put that in their wheels. Is that what we was talking about earlier? Some of them. The word is breeze. The word is safe. Often used to store perishable camp food in the wilderness, a safe box was a screen-sided container hung high up in a shady tree to let cool air circulate while keeping pests out. This hanging pantry relied on natural wind currents to keep fresh meat and lard cool before modern ice coolers were invented. Okay. A favorite breakfast recipe of early homesteaders, blank gravy, was made by mixing flour into the leftover grease of pan-fried salt pork and thinning it out with milk or water. Anybody want to take a guess? Called a sawmill. A favorite breakfast recipe of early homesteaders, sawmill gravy was made by mixing flour into leftover grease of pan-fried salt pork and thinning it out with milk or water. This calorie-dense gravy was poured over stale biscuits, providing immense energy for loggers and pioneers heading out for a day of hard labor. Right. Before aluminum foil, outdoor cooks wrap fish or game in wet blank to roast it directly inside white, hot campfire coals without burning the meat. Before aluminum foil, outdoor cooks wrap fish or game in wet clay to roast it directly inside white hot campfire coals without burning the meat. Once fully baked, the hardened mud casing was cracked open, cleanly peeling away the animal skin and scales to reveal perfectly steamed meat. Invented in the mid-19th century, the blank jar featured a glass body with a rubber ring and a screw-on metal band, allowing campers to transport homemade preserved foods into the wild. Invented in the 19th century, the mason jar featured a glass body with a rubber ring and a screw-on metal band, allowing campers to transport homemade preserved foods into the wild. This airtight canning breakthrough allowed travelers to safely carry wet stews, fruits, and pickled vegetables on rugged expeditions without fear of spoilage. Okay. Prepared by outdoor guides in northern territories, blank tea was a hot beverage brewed from boiled copper needles to prevent scurry during long winter trapping camps. Brain freeze. Prepared by outdoor guides in northern territories, spruce tea was a hot beverage brewed from boiled copper needles to prevent scurry during long winter trapping camps. Rich in vitamin C, this bitter but medical brewed was a vital survival recipe taught to early European explorers by indigenous people. A fundamental piece of pioneer camp hardware, a blank iron is a vertical iron stake driven into the ground next to the fire pit with a swinging horizontal arm to hold kettles. That was a little Miss Muppet. A fundamental piece of pioneer camp hardware, a blank iron is a vertical iron stake driven into the ground next to a fire pit with a swinging horizontal arm to hold kettles. I felt like I should know this. Trammel. It's called a crane. This pivoting mechanism allowed the cook to safely swing heavy boiling pots away from the intense heat to check on food without getting burned. Invented in 1856, blank milk became a revolutionary camp pantry staple because it stayed fresh in a stilled tin can without refrigeration. Invented in 1856, condensed milk became a revolutionary camp pantry staple because it stayed fresh in a sealed tin can without refrigeration. By evaporating the water and adding sugar, inventors created a shelf-stable dairy product that provided instant sweetness and calories to camp coffee and porridges. A simple, sweet campfire treat from the Appalachian Trails, blank bread is made by wrapping sweet biscuit dough around a thick green stick and roasting it slowly over hot embers. Brain breed. It's called howdy, y'all. Howdy, crazy gamer. It's called a twist. Do we want to do the twist? A simple sweet campfire treat from the Appalachian Trails. Twist bread is made by wrapping sweet biscuit dough around a thick green stick and roasting it slowly over hot embers. Once the dough turned golden brown, the hollow bread was slipped off the stick and filled with a jam or honey. Before modern coolers, the 19th century campers packed perishable meats inside blocks of dry blank, wrapped in heavy burlap blankets to keep food cold on wagon trails. Before modern coolers, 19th century campers packed perishable meats inside blocks of dry ice, wrapped in heavy burlap blankets to keep food cold on wagon trails. This basic insulation technique slowed down melting and allowed travelers to enjoy fresh steak and dairy during the first few days of the wilderness trek. Highly favored by French-Canadian fur traders, blank was a rich camp soup made by boiling dry yellow peas, salted pork, and local herbs in a large copper kettle over the fire. Anybody get any guesses? Highly favored by French-Canadian fur traders, habitant was a rich camp soup made by boiling dry yellow peas, salted pork, and local herbs in a large copper kettle over the fire. This thick, hearty soup provided the massive caloric intake required by voyagers paddling heavy canoes for 14 hours a day. Widely used by mountain men, a blank bag was a heavy leather pouch used to carry dry flour, salt, and cornmeal securely on horseback without letting moisture ruin the ingredients. Okay, I don't know what you say there, but this here is called a parfleche. Huh? Parfleche bag. Made from tough, untanned animal hide, these durable containers protected vital camp baking supplies from rain, river crossings, and sharp briars. A rugged campfire method for cooking egg involved hollowed out blank halves, which were filled with raw egg and placed directly onto warm ash to bake gently. Bum, 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 bum. No guesses? Nobody wants to guess? More brain free. A rugged campfire method for cooking eggs involved hollowed out oranges halves, which were filled with raw egg and placed directly into warm ash to bake gently. This thick, damp citrus peel insulated the egg from the direct heat, steaming it perfectly while infusing a subtle fruit flavor. Oh, wow. Popularized during the early 20th century, recreational camping, the blank iron consists of two hinged cast iron plates along with long handles used to toast sandwiches directly inside a campfire. Be right back. Pie. Popularized during the early 20th century recreational fishing, the pie iron consists of 2-inch cast iron plates on long handles used to toast sandwiches directly inside a campfire. Campers built 2 slices of buttered bread with canned fruit or meat, clamped the tool shut, and held it in the coals to create a sealed hot turnover. All right. A, a historic trail beverage made by mixing water, vinegar, ginger, and molasses. Blank was consumed by camp cooks and laborers as a refreshing, hydrating alternative to plain river water. Anybody got an idea about that one? It's called a switchel. Switchel. A historic trail beverage made by mixing water, vinegar, and ginger and molasses. The switchel was consumed by camp cookers as a refreshing, hydrating alternative to plain river water. Also known as haymakers pond, recipe acted as an early to restore energy during hot summer expeditions. It still sounds icky, yeah. No. Designed for cooking over open trenches, a camp blank is a heavy folding iron mesh platform placed over a fire pit to support multiple small pots and pans at once. Girl? Designed for cooking over open trenches, a camp grate is a heavy folding iron mesh platform placed in the fire pit to support multiple small pots and pans at once. This stable surface allows cooks to transition from primitive single pot meals to preparing multi-dish breakfasts with ease. A staple survival recipe of the southwestern desert trails, blank bread was a simple in a pan using rendered mutton or lard over open campfires. Called fry bread, FRY bread, originating from substitute rations provided during historical relocations. This quick cooking bread became a deeply rooted tradition in outdoor ingenious cooking. Okay. How bread? What's up, man? Okay. Introduced in the late 1800s, blank beef was a highly concentrated meat extract paste that campers stirred into boiling water to instantly create a rich, savory broth. That stuff is good. Well, Bullion. Bullion. It's called Liebig. Liebig. Are invented by chemist Justus von Liebig. This commercial product allowed outdoor enthusiasts to enjoy the flavor and nutrition of beef without carrying heavy fresh meat. All right. Used to protect flour from trail dampness, a blank barrel was lined with charred wood on the inside to absorb moisture and keep insect pests from ruining the baking supply. It's a flour, exactly what it was. Used to protect flour from trail dampness, a flour barrel was lined with charred wood on the inside to absorb moisture and keep insect pests from ruining the baking supply. This specialized storage vessel was a prized possession on pioneer wagons, ensuring the camp could bake fresh bread for months on end. Okay. All right, we got two more here. A classic maritime and shore camp recipe, a blank bake involved digging a pit in the beach sand, lining it with hot stones and seaweed, and layering seafood to steam under a heavy tarp. Anybody guess this one? Yeah. It's called a clam bake. This moisture from the wet seaweed combined with the intense heat of the buried rock create an outdoor pressure cooker environment that perfectly steam the catch. All right, the last one here we got. All right. Developed for polar expeditions and early mountaineering, the blank Nathan cooker was a specialized hyper-efficient stove system designed to melt snow for drinking water while cooking food simultaneously. Yeah. Clam. It's called a FRIDTL. By nesting the pots tightly around a central spirit burner, this design trapped every bit of escaping heat, saving precious fuel in freezing wilderness conditions. Not sure. Wow, that was good. Way done. Well, I appreciate every one of you for coming in. This evening, Wednesday, will be more than likely be out in the car. Yeah, check out my Chef Boy RG on Tuesdays and Thursdays. You'll be coming up as part of my book. That was the second book I wrote, I believe. Never been public. Never, no one's ever in 40 years. Nobody's ever heard of it until I just now released it. It's going to take a while to get, chapter 5, I think. I'm not sure where it's at now, but y'all got to check each and every one of them. It's a continuation. It's like a story, You get hooked on one, you got to watch them all. Okay. How many of you like the way the game was played tonight? Yeah, I gave everything out, and then we just played about 25 games of Hangman. Do you like it? Do you like it the way all of it Hangman, or do you like the way we went just sit around and talk about it for a couple hours? You liked it? And then we can do the games at the end. Play a few games at the end. Okay. Okay, well, we gone over 8 minutes. I like to chat in the break in the questions. Yeah. Well, that's what we continue to do, I guess. We'll try it out, see how it works. Okay. We had a lot of fun. You know, it's a lot of fun if you got. I mean, why not keep it fun? So I had fun tonight. For coming in. You know who you are. Appreciate y'all for coming in. All our supporters there get full again. That looks nice. It was going down to nothing, and now we got more. I like that. We'll be making some more videos. Gator took the week off, you know, unfortunately. But all right. We dropped a cooking video if anyone wants to look at it. Okay. Yeah, you know I do. Let me type. Let me type in here. Okay. All right. Well, we had some of them didn't come in tonight, did they? Some of our family didn't come in. That's a holiday weekend. That's what happens. A lot of things going on. Okay, much love, everyone. Boom. Okay. Live long and prosper. Well, you know, I can't do them 6-hour lives anymore. You know, I did it for a while, and it was just too much on me. I'm gonna keep it back down to 5. May go down to 4. I don't know. I'm just gonna do it gradually. I just tried this out to see how it worked. I think it turned out pretty good. Might go vertical on Sunday. I don't know. You know. So Alfred, I appreciate you. Appreciate you supporting my son. All of y'all have a great day and live long and prosper. I'll see you Wednesday at 4 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Check out my vertical. Is too hard for the game. Not if we're sitting here talking. Yeah, much love, Dave. Much love, Mitzi. You and that. I appreciate you guys, man. Appreciate all of y'all, man. All right. I'll see you at 5 p.m. Eastern Standard Time Wednesday, okay? We're gonna be doing the topics. I like government. We'll be doing government stuff. Come over to midstream, y'all. Yeah. You know, I don't talk. I don't talk in this stream unless I get aggravated at somebody. But I don't talk. I don't go. I'm watching. His live is going on right now on my computer. I watch everything. Good night, Alfred. Okay. I'll see y'all Wednesday, 5 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. We'll play the radio trivia. All right. Bye-bye, y'all.